There we go. Oh, just made it in time with the with the Facebook live because it shuts off automatically at 10 minutes behind, which is totally dumb rule. But we're here, and I'm still doing the transcription of the Steve Kerr pregame. So why don't you just join me? I'm going to just show a picture of him because I'm transcribing it in a different app. So in iMovie, because I can see the sound wave better and see where the questions are being asked. Little tricks of the trade. So anyway, you're going to join me here in the middle of transcribing Steve Kerr. I'm currently in the middle of transcribing Steve Kerr's pregame. So join me. So that's where we are. That's what we're doing. And I'll put my head down and work right now. Let's do this. And then we will go to Gregg Popovich pregame. But here's the rest of Steve by audio.
What do you like, Jordan, and the other young guys with the second unit, especially Jordan, just someone who kind of runs the second unit as well?
Yeah, Sean has been great, as part of our front office. A big part of his job is to talk to our younger guys and advise them. And he's done that with Jordan and with others.
Spurs are celebrating their 50th anniversary season this year. Broad question, but where do you put that franchise in what is its place in NBA history?
This one's a deep dive.
It's,
I'm going to skip
a lot. I know that they've had a huge impact on my life and my coaching and the way I see the game. And, Pop remains one of my best friends and mentors. And so it's very thankful for my time with the team.
Going back to your favorite
topic of lineups and stuff, but that's obviously a Spurs writer asking that. So I hate it when fans go, "What a dumb question by the reporter," and this, that. That just shows me that you don't really understand the NBA media landscape, where guys that work for the other team's newspaper, they have to write an article. So before they go into the interview, they know the environment. Okay, you're doing Run TMC, Spurs are doing 50th anniversary. I got to write a story. There's a gun to my head from my editor. The Spurs audience in San Antonio, they love this lore history type stuff. They've always loved that stuff in San Antonio, obviously. And right now is not the day actually to write the newspaper article about Keldon Johnson, who is, by the way, 23.6 points per game. I looked it up yesterday night with you guys. Pretty cool to find out. But he's just doing his job. But let's skip to the next one.
Specifically, when you're talking about, it's not just the bench players, it's everyone, those defensive details. Lineups with Draymond at the center statistically have been far less successful to start out the season than in the past. I was just curious what you've been seeing from him in those small ball lineups, areas that even Draymond, the defensive anchor, has to improve on.
Well, yeah, traditionally he's been amazing in that role, but nothing is as it should be yet for us. So even our small ball lineup that has been successful for us in the past has not been that yet. But again, we're plugging away. We're going to keep trying to get better. We're going to keep encouraging our guys. And I think Draymond has played really, really well overall. He's had a great start to the season. So has Steph. So we've got guys playing well, but we're not connected yet. We haven't found that traction and that momentum that comes when the group is connected on and off the floor. And I think we're still, frankly, trying to find that. Thank you.
All right. That's the end of it. the way that he just explains everything, I wish everybody could just accept that that's what it is. And I get that you want to use social media to complain. You want some place to dump all the negativity in your life, and the Warriors aren't winning. So why don't I just redirect that negative energy all together all at once and throw it someplace I can easily do it? I would like our channel not to do that. So are we resting guys tonight? We're resting Klay, and that's it. Beginning of Steve's pregame had that. Now I am going to go over to the Gregg Popovich pregame. Let's see if I can find that anywhere. Let's see. Nope. So we're gonna have to go to that, and let me see. Little, just real quick little thing with Gregg Popovich that I thought was really cool, because it's Run TMC night, and maybe we'll play a little bit of the Run TMC, excuse me, pregame, because I thought that was pretty cool to see them all. And I actually found another interview that they did during the off season or early in the season, and it was so good that I just love Run TMC. It just makes you really love them all over again. And it's fun. So let's see if I can do this. Okay, so here's Popovich. Oops, can't actually do that one. I can't play. Let's actually, let me see. Okay, all right. Should be fine with it actually, but let's do this one, and I gotta open the picture file right here for you. There you go. So this is going to be Gregg. Here's Gregg. Pop, actually. Stop screen, share screen. Where are you? There you are. So now playing Run TMC bit by Pop pregame. Welcome Warriors for Life on Facebook. I've been told we've been getting good traction on Facebook lately, so thank you for that. But let me play the audio of this. Well, actually, for me it's the video on my computer, but I don't want to get demonetized, so I'm just going to run the audio for you guys. Here we go.
Popovich, but he was a member of Don Nelson's coaching staff as an assistant. Now, Pop arrives right after Mitch was traded, but he remembers very specifically the phenomenon of Run TMC.
It was very special. When I was here as an assistant, I got to enjoy Timmy and Mully. Mitch was gone, but it was cool. It was fast-paced. It was creative. The people really bought into it. It was a wonderful time in the NBA, and these guys were one of the best shows available for sure.
It was cool. We just got.
Well, that was kind of short, but it was kind of nice. It was kind of nice.
If you're watching these,
I've got Festus in the background going off. Now I can do the clips from tonight, which is ironic. We had a bad loss last night. If you were here, my technical difficulties on that, and I'm glad that tonight I will be back in the saddle with X's and O's and breaking it down. Although Aaron out there has been helping me get all the other clips, and maybe I'll just bunch them all together tonight. I think that's what I'll do is I'll bunch them all together tonight, and we're going to win this game. I'm going to be energized to do that work, and maybe we'll see. And then we will do the breakdown early in the morning. Hopefully put that on the channel for you. Let's go over here. Let's see what's been brewing over here. The tweet deck here. Hunter Pence is in the building. All right. Let's take a look at that. Let's do this for you. Wait 5 seconds for the commercial that sucks, but okay. Hunter Pence is here. What else do I need? Oh, I just need to copy this into the description of the KERR video so that they have everything they need there. And yeah, copy that, put that in the comments so that they can. What happened to Jermichael Green? He died. No, just kidding. Okay. Hope Nebraska Jones, are you out there? Come to the live and I'll answer the questions that you have on the live. Let's go back to TweetDeck. Oh, let's get the box score up and ready. Do all these little things. What else did I have in mind to do today? So I wanted to there should be, if my energy is great, if we won the game tonight, when we win the game tonight, my energy will be high. I'll do the breakdown. It'll be like a double breakdown because it'll include the Sacramento loss, and hopefully it will be, look at how bad our defense was last night. JP, calling JP. And then look at how great our defense was tonight. JP, good defense. Also, I probably should look out for Kuminga bits. So tonight, I'm going to warn you right now, I'm going to specifically look for Kuminga stuff. If he has a bad game, I might still do some of that, but it's all good. I just, a lot of people are in the comments on this channel just throwing JK under the bus, and he hasn't even gotten a chance to play all that much. I mean, 13 minutes per game, 4 DMPs or whatever. I mean, if you were playing for any basketball team and you only got 13 out of 48 minutes, what is that? That's 1/4, 1/5 almost. If you got to play 1/4 or 1/5 of a game in total, and then you were to be judged on that, what would you say? Pretend you're in AAU. What would you say? What would you say to your coach? What if the GM went to your locker room after a game where you played, 13 minutes? And by the way, what do you expect? Before I go on this rant, I got to put it in the timestamps. So we had Steve Kerr pregame notes and audio. We had about 5 minutes ago, maybe, Gregg Popovich pregame on Run TMC. We haven't even talked about Run TMC. We haven't even done that yet. And right now, 14-minute mark. Why are we so judgmental on Kuminga when he's only averaging 13 minutes per game? So imagine if you were on an AAU team. 13 minutes, They only play what, 10-minute quarters, 20-minute halves, running clock. For me to play 13 minutes out of 40 running clock, for me to play 13 minutes in a 60-minute running time men's rec league game, the way I used to time it perfectly to end in 60 minutes, for me to play 13 NBA minutes, for me to play 13 minutes in a men's rec league game, that's nothing. That doesn't give me a chance to showcase myself. I got to jump into the fire and I got to figure out how to defend Donovan Mitchell right away. And I got to, I don't even get a feel for it. Like, I make one turnover and I get criticized as if I made 10 turnovers. I mean, just put yourself in the shoes of an athlete that's actually going through what he's going through. I would be like, I'm out of here. Instead of, oh, we need to trade JK, I would be like, no, trade me now. I want to play 32 minutes for the Houston Rockets because I know I can play and you're not giving me a chance. That's how I was when I was 20. I had the opportunity to play with one of the top men's teams, amateur, here in the Japanese league that we have, the secret society. No, it's not secret. You just got to know somebody to enter it, and you got to be Japanese or full-blooded Chinese, all these crazy rules. I'm sure they've opened it up, but I mean, if you're Filipino, you're not playing in the Japanese league. Sorry to say. If you're Korean, they'll probably give you an exemption. I've seen that happen. Yada, yada, yada. But anyway, it's just, when I was young and I was playing in that circuit, I had the opportunity to join the championship team that won every single year. Did I want to be the 8th man off the bench, 9th man? Or did I want to be, I was Damian Lillard back then in terms of my mentality, not my play. No. But I wanted my own championship team, even though I knew it was virtually impossible to get to a point of chemistry that they had developed over a decade. And I was the next one in line. I would have been. There's no guarantees. I would have played in this tournament, that tournament, maybe this one, that one. There wasn't even a guarantee of that. I just know that I knew guys, and eventually I would have gotten a chance to play with them, but I would have been the 8th man. And what happens when you're the 8th man? Oh, Rich, okay, you can go in now. Go in for Michi Langfeld. Anybody know Michi? Go in for Conant Chi. Anybody know Conant? I'm talking about the San Francisco Associates. Now, I'm not saying I had a direct invite. I'm just saying I could have hung around those guys more to play on that legendary dynastic team, honestly. But I didn't want that because I was, 20, 21, 22, all the way throughout my entire career. Of course, then I would coach a team of all-stars in from my own league, and I would gel them and put them together, and we beat them. So that felt good. So we won championships much later. I wasn't playing at that time anymore, but you know what I mean? Give Kuminga a break. Good Lord. Has anybody had this take out there? I bet you nobody has had this take out there. It's just, you don't know unless you were actually an athlete to just really go through that. So that's my 5-minute diatribe. Good Lord, people. Kuminga's 20 years old and he's being asked to be so much greater than I was at 20. I wanted the fame. I wanted the 20 points per game, which I got, honestly. I got a couple championships. No, I got one championship in the Japantown League. And then as a coach, I then transitioned when I became commissioner of the league, I said, okay, my playing days are pretty much over in terms of competitive level type stuff. I'm running a league. I got to worry about that. I got to worry about my refs being on time, teams being on time, me being on time, scorekeeper, gym being open. So I sacrificed my playing career, honestly. I still played, but it was just more for fun. I was competitive, but it wasn't like I could focus on my game anymore. So I gave that up, but then I started coaching and won a few championships against that old team. So that felt good. But, they beat us, we beat them. They beat us, we beat them. Conan Chi is still a freaking legend in the Bay, man. He was one of the first guys to go play in Taiwan. My goodness. The mentality of a professional athlete is such on a different level. The confidence, the mentality, the speed. So you get exposed to that. Anyways, going back to Kuminga, he's 20. Like, he's right now, if he doesn't have the yearning if he isn't mad at Steve Kerr, then I'd be like, wow, you must be Steph Curry level. You are super, super duper humble, because a part of me would be pissed at Steve Kerr, even though it's not Steve's fault. It's just the team isn't playing all that well, and that happens. And we're only so many games in, 13 games in. So let's be patient on that. But as far as to say trade Kuminga, that's the most preposterous thing I've ever heard. Like, Kuminga should want to be traded. You know what I'm saying? Do you guys, am I getting through to you guys? This is baller mentality. And it's funny because when I go on Twitter, when I used to go on Twitter, I don't go on Twitter anymore. People don't know that my history, I have a deep history here in the Bay, Japanese leagues, Filipino leagues, because I played them all. Go ask around. Ask around. Now, some people hated me because of different things that happen in the league and stuff. People hate me right now as Let's Go Warriors. It just comes with it. But all in all, you ask around, man. Come to the Bay, and it's the older generation. So you'd have to find the older generation to talk to. But we all knew each other, So what I'm talking about, like, we know, like us old school ballers, like, we know. Us playing in tournaments, man, we paid money to play in tournaments to go get a shot at beating the associates, LVI is still around, Las Vegas Invitational. I saw a photographer, Jody, down in LA. She went and played in LVI, stuff like that. No, it was it Jody? No, it was Eileen. Eileen works for the NBA. She's young. LVI is still around, and it's like, hey, I used to play in LVI, believe it or not. And it's like, so trust me, I know what's going through JK's mind. I was there. Honestly, I wasn't an NBA player, but I love the game so much, and I was lucky. I grew up in an environment where we could feel like we were professional players, but we actually paid the money to go play in these tournaments where every now and then a guy like Conan Chi would show up. It'd be like during the summer, oh, Conan's back. He's back home because he's not playing pro in Taiwan. And now he's playing for the associates. And then they would have, oh man, Ling Nam, Filipino guys out there, Filipino ladies and gentlemen, Ling Nam had a squad, right? And they would always have Frank McKinney. Frank McKinney back in the day, he 6'4", lanky point guard for the Boston Celtics, but he didn't make the team, but he tried out. Now, if you get all the way to trying out for the Celtics, you're pretty damn good. So they had them, and it would be, man, we'd be over at St. Ignatius watching Ling Nam against the associates, and it was like Conan Chi, 6'1", 6'2", could hold his own against Frank freaking McKinney, who was half black, half Filipino. That's how he qualified there. And, they made an exemption to allow Ling Nam to play in that tournament that's supposed to be only for Japanese league teams and all that. And, oh, man, it's just, wow. It brings me back. But just to bring it back, just trust me when I know, man. Come to the Bay and ask around. Anyways, appreciate you all. Has the game started? I don't think so. Yeah, I'm just watching the stream. Klay walked in with the Mullen jersey, so that was cool. There's so many people saying trade Kuminga. It's just like, it doesn't make any sense. And why would you trade him when his stock is down? I mean, I will give people that Kuminga's stock is down, but it's because he's only playing 13 minutes per game, and the media is making it like he's this terrible player, and so his stock is down. So it's funny how the casuals love to trade people when the stock is the lowest. Like, it's not NBA 2K. But anyways, where are we? I try to avoid it. Although there are a couple people that think reasonably on 95.7. One, my buddy JD, John Dickson, who, while I was doing my diatribe, he actually hit me back. I was like, yo, JD. Because, okay, so JD, I just got to give props to JD. 27-minute mark. JD John Dickinson of 95.7 is doing 6 games in a row. I'm like, what? How are you doing 6 games in a row? You must be going back and forth to Sacramento, because he's from Sacramento. And he has deep knowledge of the Sacramento Kings, like insider knowledge, by the way. But he is one of the best on the radio, just in terms of like saying things without throwing guys under the bus. That's what it comes down to. Honestly, Damon Bruce. But then when Damon gets out of pocket, Ray Ratto is there to kindly get him back on the rails. It's so incredible when you listen to Ratto. And I don't normally listen to them. It's just when the radio in my car was working. By the way, the radio in my car stopped working, but it's all good because I found that when I'm driving, I can be in my thoughts now. And I'm getting better at knowing which negative thoughts come in my brain. And like I'm becoming really good at that. Just honestly through meditations and stuff. So it's not all that bad without the radio. But when I did have the radio on, I would just randomly listen to Ratto and Damon Bruce. And Damon Bruce, when Damon Bruce had to be on 95.7 a few years ago, all by himself, they wanted him to do 4 hours all by himself. And he did it. He's one of the best monologuers out there. He's so good. And so when he goes off the rails, it's funny. Ray Ratto has this really kind way. And I think it's also the Socratic method that I use, which is to ask a question back to someone in the comments rather than, fighting negativity with negativity, let's say. So, yeah, sometimes I do. Sometimes with the 95.7. What else? Donte. Let's not forget about Donte. Donte played well. He played well. If I were filming the pregame still, I would go and see how many in a row he hit from the left corner, because Donte hit 7 straight in pregame at sack from the left corner, and then he splashed one. Then he splashed one in the game from the exact location. So I would have filmed that for you guys, but I'm not there. I'm here with you guys. You know, my stream must be super slow. No, I'm good. I'm good. Yep, I'm good. So they're doing starting lineups. Yep. Yep. I mean, at some point we got to just forget about GP2, who hasn't played yet. He hasn't played for Portland yet. Let's see. Okay. So I'm just catching up to all these Kuminga comments. So thank you guys. Hello. Cool. These are all cool. Tim Hardaway is funny on the broadcast. Oh my gosh, yeah, it's run TMC on the broadcast. Crazy. Here, let me screenshot this for you guys. This is really fun. Really fun. Let's get. Oh, you know what I can do? My fault. Let's keep it here. But then from here, can I open a file? Import from open file. Yep. So I'll open file and go to my screenshots. There. You guys see that? Yeah. Cool, man. What's up, Run TMC? All right. Oh, shoot, man. I haven't tweeted out the link. My fault. So I got to go tweet out the link. I'll be right back as we get the now live on the Let's Go Warriors YouTube channel on TMC. Okay, there's that. I got the link. Screenshot. Let's get the title. Oh, we tipped off. Okay. Spurs won the tip. I'll try and do this at the same time. Freaking A, man. What am I doing? They hit a baseline jumper. Okay, cool. All right, that's good enough. And what are we doing? Retweet. Draymond finds Steph in the corner. Splash him. Splash him up. AFC. Oh, shoot. I meant to put the wrong link. Rich. Oops. I got to delete that. Damn it, Rich. I got to delete it. Freak. Delete tweet. Oh, man, Rich. I need a marketing guy to help me out on these. I don't think that. Let me see if this is right. Nope. Pregame. Oh, Lord. Add images, screenshot, boom. YouTube channel. Is it that one? Nope. Copy. Sorry about this. Jeez, man. Okay. There, and now I got to send myself the link. Sheesh, Rich. All right. 5-2. How do we get 5? Someone scored. Anyways, Poeltl gets picked by Wiggins. Looney over to Draymond, brings it up to find Wiggins. Cutting, finds Looney cutting, loses the ball. Got stripped by Poeltl. I can't say his name the right way. Oh my gosh, is that Dennis Rodman? It looks like Dennis Rodman, number 10. He goes in there, scores. Wow. Hold up. Yeah, they're talking about that right now. That's Dennis Rodman. Oh, geez. It's let's see. Box score. Shoot. My play-by-play is horrible. Vassell? No, he's number 24. Okay, so it's Bates Diop. No, he's 31. Okay. So it's Sohan? Sohan, yeah. Look at that. Okay. It's so crazy that he's number 10, but wait, Rodman 10 with the Spurs? Let's see if Rodman was 10 with the Spurs. Dennis Rodman jersey number Spurs. Oh, Detroit. Oh, yeah, number 10. Oh, cool, man. Okay, so let's go here. 7-4, we're up. Let me catch up to this. I gotta pay attention because I'm doing clips after this game. I'm doing the breakdown. That's Sohan from the 3, no good. Poeltl rebound. Keldon Johnson. Is that Keldon? No, that's Vassell. Looney rebound. Poole with the crossover. You know, he started for Klay. Crosses over. Who is that? Vassell? Number 24. Yeah. They got him listed as point guard. Vassell's not a point guard unless he converted into a point guard. And then they have him as a guard forward on the other screen. They miss again. Wiggins against Rodman. It's crazy. Right side Looney, handoff Poole for 3, gets fouled, no call, air ball. Wow. No contact on that? He blocked that? Anyways, Bates Diop misses the layup, fast break, and then it goes up eventually to Draymond in the transition from Wiggins, fouled, 2 free throws coming up. Oh, wow. Trade the whole team then. Yeah. Going to watch the game now. Yeah. You should put me on audio or something. Oops. Let's put the box score up. The proper size there. He was called the devil because David was a Christian. Crazy. Oh, we have a timeout. 10-4, 8:40 to go. So I haven't been paying close attention, but let me guess. We came out with some urgency after the loss, right? So probably some pretty good urgency. Let's get some highlights up because I haven't been doing a good job of that. So JP getting crafty. Let's watch JP getting crafty, and let's just watch that on loop while I get some water. Okay, I'm back. Got my water back up here. I just don't have any food. I'm going to starve. Okay. So I think, oh, sorry. Oh, man. The whole table almost fell right there. Avoided disaster. Okay. So maybe you've had enough of JP there. I wonder what else happened in the pregame. Let me check my tweets for that. Let's see. Oops. Oh my gosh. Okay. JP Crafty. Let's see what else happened. I got the silent intros. They use Meek Mill, by the way, for the intros. Let's see who they sub in. Twitter now has official when there's a blue check mark. Okay. Twitter's such a joke. Such a joke. I see Chris Mullen's name being spelled wrong all over the place. Not just one journalist, but another couple journalists. Warriors pause partnership with FTX. The Warriors paused it or FTX paused it? I mean, that's kind of funny. Like, oh, we got Jordan Poole from the locker room too, thanks to Janie McCauley. Yeah, that's a good one. Okay, so still got our starters in there. They brick a 3. Man, am I even gonna have any clips to do tonight? Eventually. Let's see. So excuse me. Triple for Wiggins. Okay, so we're caught up on a pregame. Okay, 14-4 Warriors, 8 minutes even. Number 3, is that Vassell? I'm trying to learn these guys. Josh Richardson, I bet. He likes number 3 all the time. Bad gateway. Come on, NBA. Not allowed to have bad gateways. Nope, that's number 7. We miss a 3. 24, Vassell gets it. Keldon's what? Oh, that's Keldon Johnson. My fault. Then they score inside. Okay, I got to pay attention now. I got to do a breakdown after this. 14-8, 7-20, 19, 7-18, 7-17. Looney dribbles up to handoff to Wiggins over to Poole for 3. Hash mark distance. It's good. Okay, now let's pay attention to our defense. 17-8 Warriors, 705, 704, 703. And they give it into Poeltl. No good. Looney can't track it. So baseline out of bounds right here. I should have done more clips by now. Probably had some pretty good stops, I would imagine. Poole looks like he's getting back into it. And don't forget, when Steph's on the floor with JP, just like Steve has been saying the last 2 interviews, it's a lot easier for JP because he doesn't have the best defender on him. Keldon against Wiggins. Oh, that's great D by Wiggins, but they're going to call a foul on that. Let's see. Wow, that's pretty good defense, man. I'm sorry. That's good defense. I like that defense. I'm gonna record that. So hang tight. I like that defense. Okay, so back to action. Wiggins left corner. He takes it into the hole on Poeltl. Jump hook, no good. Looney rebound. Over to Steph. Over to Dre. Over to Wiggins. Swing, swing, swing. And it's stepped out of bounds. Oh, Mitch Richmond. How many times have you stepped out of bounds? I remember my dad and I would pull our hair out the number of times Mitch Richmond as a rookie. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. Wow. Wow, Bruce. Awesome. Do whatever. Oh, shot clock violation. Violation. The other day, I was at the post office because I had to mail a tax document, which is, I know people are wondering, when am I going to go to the post office to ship out our giveaways? It will happen. But I was at the post office, and the lady who's Chinese, I'm also Chinese. She couldn't say, "Oh, we're off for Veterans Day." It was Veterans Day. It's funny. Oh man, they hit a three. Number 31, which is Bates Diop. I wish they had uniform numbers right here. Be helpful, but anyways, that was Bates Diop. All right, handoff. Steph, left corner from left wing from Draymond is no good. Keldon brings it up. Andrew meets him. That's great defense by Andrew again. We're gonna add all these clips to Andrew, and for him to cover the 23.6 points per game guy. Look at Poole's desire right there. Oh, we got to go back on that one. So that's 5-minute mark. Poole scores 94 feet. Awesome. That was a great sequence. So that's 19-13 with about 5.5 to go. Yep. I like that sequence. That was beautiful. Right here, number 7, who is I just figured out who was number 7. That's Josh Richardson. Josh hits a fadeaway 2-pointer. He loves to shoot, one of those, Terrence Ross type guys. But we have a timeout by KERR, 1915, 4:53. So 4:53. Interesting. So J Mike's going to come in. Just don't spoil too much. Don't spoil anything beyond that stuff. Obviously, you know that. Let's go back. Let's go back and rewind the tape of Andrew Wiggins, and I will first need to record it and then show it to you guys. So let me record this real quick. That's much better defense by Jordan Poole. You see the desire there, and it leads to a layup. You just see the desire. And we talked about that with so that's the 17-13. 5 minutes, 30 seconds. Wiggins and Poole play good defense. JP scores easy layup. So that was a while ago. So if I show you guys this, let's do this. Okay, let's see. Okay. So let me just go ahead right here. First off, watch Wiggins. Look at his defense right here. So he's already avoiding the Poeltl screen. Let's go back a tiny bit. Look at this. Look at this. He's already anticipating it, and then he moves his foot out here to avoid Poeltl. Yeah, well, shuffled his feet out to avoid him. Then, his ability to recover is so good. He should be on one of the all defensive teams. Look at that. That's just perfect defense on their best scorer. And then let's watch Poole right here. Okay, watch Poole. Okay, let's skip ahead. Skip ahead. So here it is. Watch Poole. Jumps out does a fairly good job. So there's desire there. That's what I want to see. And the Spurs scores out of the timeout, obviously. Popovich coached. You're probably going to score out of the timeout. And we're at 421, 420. So hold on while I get the box score back for you. Moody's in. So J. Mike and Moody. Okay, so Moody's on. Oh, whoa. Okay. They number 17. Jeez, man, they need uniform numbers on this. Isaiah Roby, I think. Doug McDermott's out there. That's Doug McDermott hitting a 3. Roby is number 18. Steph goes too deep, and it's a silly turnover. Roby and Bassie. Bassie's 28, center. Roby is 18, wing. Okay. Number 7's Richardson. So Steph's on one of their scorers, Josh Richardson there. And that's so they got Bassie, Bates Diop. That's Bassie, I think. Missed the 3. Wiggins rebound over to Moody. We're down by 1. Crazy. We're down. Moody at the arc. Probes, nothing there. Wiggins right side. Shot clock at 7. Rises over McDermott. Hits it. Good recognition, Wiggins. Josh against Steph right side. Here comes a pick. And that's Bassie again. Yeah, that's Bassie. McDermott over to God, Roby. Steph makes another turnover. Wow. Interesting. I didn't really see the whole play, so I'm replaying it for myself. Draymond brings it up. Oh, no. That's Draymond's fault. My fault. But then Steph's like, oh, that's my bad. No, that was Draymond's fault. So, again, 2 silly turnovers by our vets, our guys that are not supposed to be turning it over. McDermott, no good. J. Mike gets a rebound. That must feel good. Get a rebound, finally. Get some minutes. Pick and roll. J. Mike, JP, stuck. Almost throws it away, but finds Moody. Moody to J. Mike in the corner. It's a discombobulated play, but he hits a 3. Does it count as 3 or was a foot on the line? Counts as 3. They'll probably look at it. Moody against Richardson. Good switch by J. Mike. Oh, then he forgot about Josh. Josh misses a 3. JK, who's in there, is also Lamb is in there. JK finds Lamb, who finds Moody for 3. Got it. Splash. Extra pass. I like that play. 24-20 with 150 to go. Let's mark that one. 24-20 with 150 to go. Extra pass Lamb via JK. Moody splash. And Richardson floors Lamb off the ball. So I got to go back to that play right there. That was a nice play. And then they're going to replay that. Beautiful. Okay. So I can leave that running a little bit. Cool. I'm glad these guys are all getting minutes tonight. Moody almost walked. Tries to dunk it, but gets swatted by, what's the name again? Roby? No, this is Roby. Roby lefty. He's like the heir to slow-mo Kyle Anderson. Misses it, but Bassie puts it back. All right. We're up 5. JP over to J. Mike. Right side. JK will shoot a 3, and it's good. Good on you to just be able to come in cold and hit that. Excellent. 30-22. Is that Richardson? Misses it. Good box out, JK, but they kind of forgot to go get the ball. So good box out. Just usually if you let it bounce in front of you, that's a good job of boxing out. And it was. JP hits a 3 in transition. Look at this bench. We're +9 right now. Pretty good, man. Pretty good. And Bassett gets swatted by J. Mike. Good defense per usual. Anthony Lamb. You kind of expect that from Anthony Lamb on the positional defense there to allow J. Mike to come over and swat that thing. 242. Here we go. 15 seconds left. 7 on the shot. Whistle. What was the score? 24-20 at the time. There we go. $24-20. There we go. All right, last shot, 1.2 left. They hit a bucket on a 2-pointer. It's going to be 33-26, end of first quarter. 33-26. I'm looking at the previous play with the youngsters. They're doing a great job. Nice 3 by Moody. Can't show this to you right now, but we will analyze it shortly. Is that George Kittle? George Kittle? Courtside? I want to see the boxing out here. They're not going to get. Okay, they got a rebound. Lamb gets thrashed. Sorry for the delay, but I don't know another way to. Oh, that's the replay of the. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful read by JK to find Lamb down low. They're running the offense. Moody took it strong. It's be good to go over more in depth because the bench unit is being so scrutinized. And then for JK to come in, just knock down the 3, that was pretty cool. And then I do like how they finished. Obviously, you can't see what I'm seeing. I'm watching the replay of the last sequences, but the box out there was solid. And then basically the superstar-ish 2-for-1, the arrogant 2-for-1 by Jordan Poole. I like the effort. The bench was really good. What was that? 33-26, right? 33-26. 26, end of Q1. Sorry for the delay on the score right here. Yeah, Rook's looking good. You tend to default to them as being rookies, but they're not actually. Second-year players. Poole, fourth-year player. Lamb, hard to say. Yeah, it's interesting. So we went with Donte here to start the second rather than the first quarter. Interesting. We went super youth. Anyways, we got a steal. How did JP do that? J Mike misses a 3. There's a foul on the floor. Let's see this. JP got a steal on McDermott. We got to give him credit for that. Just got to give him credit for that. McDermott for 3 over Donte. Good in rhythm shot. So I'll just go here. Lamb gets a layup. Sohan down the lane against J Mike. Counted and won. Wow. Okay. I didn't think that was a foul, but okay. Okay. Just recorded another segment of I had to give J Spurs fell asleep. So we're up 6. Bench doing a pretty solid job. Sohan or Rodman against JK. Donte reaches in. Ooh. Somewhat ticky-tack. Went right over McDermott. I wonder if he got fouled on that one. Let me see. Oh, left arm. You see how 50-50 the league is? Like, you could call that if you wanted to. It's a ticky-tack. But anyway, Donte feeds J Mike inside for an easy put in. We're up 8. Bassey left side now is Sohan over to Roby, download of Sohan, I mean, over Poole. Hey, pretty good job by Poole. Pretty good job by Lamb. I see so much effort here. I'm really, really pleased with the defensive effort here. If we can just get this every night, can we get this every night, please? Just have the desire. Just great sequence on defense. I'm looking back at this. And I'm impressed with Poole. I'm impressed. Really impressed by Poole. JP attacks, so he's having a great game. JP's having a great game. Is he getting five? Oops, lost you there for a sec. Who is that? Jordan Hall missed a 3, and we missed a 3. Poeltl rebound. Still nothing from Wiseman. Interesting. And I forgot his name right after I said it. Jordan Hall. There's a charge. Okay. Jordan Hall charge. Let's see if how good defense we had there. DiVincenzo took the charge. Yep. Okay, 843, 842, 841, 840. Finally not doing any of the clips recording right now. I can pay attention to the game. Donte, screen and roll, Looney. Fakes. He faked. Wow. He faked the pass to Looney and took a shot. I like that move. That move is impressive to me. Ooh, man, and now I got to go and do some more recording. But they hit a jumper. 8:12 to go. Wow. Looney back up top, JK with 803, 802, 801. Now Looney. Oops. Man, am I going to be able to find this? 902 mark. 41. Dante's got some skills. I did not expect that he would have. But that was a nice move. Something I noticed. All right, we got a steal. JK, right side, stuck. Let's post him up. Nope, he's going to try and find somebody. Donte up top, drives back out to Looney. He had Kuminga in the corner. Just wasn't used to it. And then Donte, back door. Beautiful. So smart. So smart. And that's with Steph on the floor. Impressive. 253. So I'm looking at Donte again. Just the movement. Wow. Just this is great movement. Great movement. And I'm so happy that Kuminga's a part of this. He deserves credit. If people are criticizing 652, they miss Bates Diop misses a jumper and Steph gets the rebound. Donte gets fouled, no call. So now they go the other way, 3-on-2, 5-on-2, 4-on-2. But they miss underneath with Draymond there. And then they find a cutting Diop, and then we got to call timeout. A little bit of a Popovich timeout here. As the Spurs score 45-35, 6:33. So some of the topics I covered just now. Dante's nifty move. JK, part of this movement of offense. Pretty good defense. Inspired. The desire is there. So this is so refreshing to watch. So refreshing to watch. That is a cool emoji. Where do you get these emojis? Where do you get all these emojis? Let's go Warriors. Looking good. Getting back into character. What emoji is that? Is that like What is? Oh, it's a water polo. Pool. Oh, wow. TRL. TRL. Let's go look at some highlights. Loon to Donte. Donte. What else? Let's see. Yeah, we should do a pool. We got to find a pool one here. JP showing up the handles. Yeah, let's do this. Nice. And then let me do this just for the Gramsters. For the gram. And then let me do this for the gram. Yeah. TRL, you're in the new thumbnail. Congratulations, TRL is in the thumbnail. Boom. Playlist. Done. They're honoring Run TMC right now. How's that broadcast going, guys? I have it on low volume. I know Chris Mullen is awesome. Chris Mullen's definitely legit. Any analysis he gives, he's good. But how's Mitch? How's Mitch? And oh, Pop's favorite animal is the sea otter, according to Tom Tolber right here. Okay, nice. Let's get it back to the box score for you guys. Do that. And do that since we've got oh, we've got the starters back in with Moody instead of Poole. And Moody finds himself wide open. Looney assist. Yes. Toilet bowl it in. Up 13. Up 13, man. Tim is funny. Yeah. How are you? How do you know Tim's funny? I thought you're at the game. Percy's here. Mitch is rusty. Okay. Okay. All good. All good. What's up, Tay? Okay. So I'm doing such a poor job of play-by-play tonight. 545, 544, 543. Up 11. Steph and Draymond. Draymond kind of maybe banged his knee. Really, it's not too bad, it looks like. Steph misses a 3 in front of the Warriors bench. Here comes Spurs. Oh, he just lost the ball, and then they miss a dunk. Devin Vassell misses a dunk. Steph is still upset at his missed 3. I love that when you see Steph noticing that he should have done something else. Steph smarting. Steph. I love it when Steph's mad at himself. It's fun to watch. Steph mad at himself. Or something. Oh, Wiggins hits a 3. Cool to me when Steph demands his own perfection. All right, back to the Spurs. They got an offensive rebound. Now Josh Richardson for 3, in and out. We're up 14. 439, 438, 437. Steph, fake 3 drives. Oh, that's so goat. That's so goat. Bye-bye, Bassey, I think it is. 31. No, that's not Bassey. Names. Oh, Bates Diop. Bye-bye, Bates Diop. Richardson over to Sohan, goes met by Wiggins, spins in the paint, no good. Looney boxes out Poeltl, who got a tip, but it didn't go in. Moses crosses the line and gets doubled. Somebody help him. He finds Looney. Go 5-on-4. No, I mean 4-on-3. Looney spins and fakes. Oh, he missed the layup. Oh, that's too bad. Wow, that was a great fake. Oh, well, Josh Richardson going against Draymond. Scoop, no good. Foul off the ball. McDermott fell to the floor, and it's probably Wiggins. Probably Wiggins. I kind of want to hear Mitch louder. Try to go louder here. Bob Myers talking to whoever the heck that is. I was going to say Hunter Pence, but that's not Hunter Pence. And I don't know if George Kittle is there or not. I just saw a glimpse. It could have been Hunter Pence too. So don't know. If you know, let me know. Yes, sir. Hey, Blasky. You missed the part where Popovich told Tom Tolbert his favorite animal is a sea otter. Ryan is from San Antonio, so I think, or Spurs fan, likes the Spurs, likes the Warriors. So here we go. Oh, he's anyways, 342. Draymond, swatted by Bassie, is it? Don't know these Spurs as well. McDermott, no good on 3. In transition, Draymond outlet, Steph, almost backcourt right there. Careful with Moody. Now dishes to Moody. Now Draymond up top. Poole on the curl, steals the pass that was going to Draymond. Poole steals the pass that was going to Draymond, hits a 3, splash. He is in rhythm. All it took was for Poole to start. You see what starting can really do for you is just the freedom, like the pressure's off, like the attention's on Steph, so you get to mess around a little bit. Like, so again, all of those criticisms of JK, when you're only playing 13 minutes a game, like that's not fair. If you get to start, man, that's the best feeling ever. You really feel like you can make a couple mistakes and try some things out. And, so I'm tired of the criticisms of JK. That's Roby looking for 2 free throws here. Foul by Draymond, probably his first. I haven't kept track of his fouls, but haven't called his name much. 56-39, 257. 257. That's your score right now. What else should we talk about? I just think we're playing more inspired. The Spurs don't have as much talent as the Kings, let's face it, even though the Spurs are playing great Popovich ball, honestly. NBA.com standings. I mean, for you to be, by the way, look at Portland, number 1, right here. For you to be at 6 and 7, that's pretty good with a team that is supposed to be tanking for Wembanyama. And then you got the Kings, but you see, it's a long season. Do we really think the Spurs are going to finish 500? It's a marathon, so it tends to catch up to you in the long run. Do you really think Utah's going to stay at 667 all season, right? The Rockets are in trouble. Lakers are in trouble, especially with LeBron out. So, do we really expect us to be in trouble here at 5 and 8? Can't even see it, but way down there. So we're fine. We're doing fine. Yeah. I don't think anyone's going to catch the Rockets at the bottom of the standings, though. Man, who do the Rockets have? Jalen Green. They got some pieces. Wembanyama's going to go there, I think. Now, we got to root for an East Coast team. I think we got to root for an East Coast team. Orlando would be crazy. Let's look at the East. Oh, Detroit. Oh, man. Any of these teams. You know what? Let's put Vic on Charlotte. Okay. Let's put Vic on Charlotte because MJ needs all the help he can get with his inability to put a winning team on the floor with these Charlotte Hornets, man. All right, here we go. See if I can do a better job on this broadcast right here. Let's see if I can do a better job. Roby misses. We're up 17, 2:57 to go. Man, I am super tired and super hungry. Why? Because I did some actual work today. I had to do a whole big article. Did a whole big article on the website. And we got 251, 250, 249. Steph, right side. JP wide open on the curl from Draymond. No good. Roby rebound. Up 16 with that free throw. Roby just went backcourt, but Steph also did. So I like that defense. I like that defense from Jordan Poole. It's inspired, but McDermott hits a three. And I want to look at that one more time. Let's see. Doing a good job to cut that off. I mean, that's good defense by Jordan Poole, even though dude scored on him. Steph, pick and roll Draymond. Over to Jordan Poole now. It's an air ball. Oh, boy. Come back to that. Spurs. Roby attacks. Finds. Who is it? Bassey down low? Man. Okay. So 2 in a row there for the Spurs. Got to stop those now. I mean, but those were good moves. Not necessarily terrible defense. Moody over to Wiggins up top. Flare screen by Steph. Extra pass Moody. Left side, no good. So we're missing some shots. I'd be very curious to watch the defense right here. This defensive sequence is going to be key right here. So 137 to go over there. I got to remember 242 over here. Okay, 133, 132, 131. Let's watch the defense. Moody against McDermott. Roby. Roby handoff. Jordan Poole's there. Steph switches with them. Good defense. They fade away. No good. Good job. Good job, defense. So that's at the 120-ish mark. Draymond goes 94 feet, loses it. And it's out of bounds on him, unfortunately. Let me record that. 2-pointer, Josh Richardson, no good. Draymond rebound. Our ball coming up. Okay. Steph with the GOAT layup, 56.8 left, up 13. Excellent sequences on defense by our squad here as well. And that's Jordan Poole one more time. I've got a lot of tape here of Jordan Poole playing pretty damn good defense. And lo and behold, it just takes some desire. Exactly what Charlie Torres had said to us on the live stream. 33.4 seconds left. I'm going to cue this up. And we'll just play the last sequences of defense. Oh, Steph's going to pull up with 31 seconds left. Hash mark, beyond the hash mark. Triple good. Assist Draymond. Wonder how many assists he's got. We're up 16. That still gives us a 2-for-1, 6-second differential. Beautiful. So there's 19, 18, 17 game clock. As Vassell brings it up, he calls off the pick and roll. Finds Richardson right side. Interesting. He will drive on Wiggins. Wiggins closes out. No good at the buzzer. But the shot clock buzzer, they didn't get it off. So 6.0 seconds. Wiggins, man. Wiggins, man. Golly, Wiggs. You can play some defense. 6 seconds to go. 5, 4. Draymond keeps it. Finds Poole. No, Moody, sorry. Misses it. Wanted a foul. That's okay. Halftime up 16. 61-54. 45. 61-45. Halftime. Sorry. I'm going to go record this sequence right here. Oops. I have been recording this sequence. Oops. Sheesh. Whoops. (8:03 p.m.) 8:05 p.m. Okay. Let's record this. Okay, let's watch this one more time. You know, the other thing, JP, his defense looks so much better, but it's also with the first unit. What did he say? His favorite animal is a Kuminga? Hold on. So Jordan Poole went on at halftime here. I don't know if I can show it, but I'll try. Let's see here. So I'm going to show Jordan Poole in a minute here. So this is Jordan Poole, okay? File, open file. No, not that one. File, open file. This one? Okay, so we got Jordan Poole. And let me run the, oh, he said Flamingo. Okay, thank you. Wait, are you at the game? Bruce, help figure that out for me. How are you? You listening to the broadcast at the same time? Okay, let's listen to this in its entirety.
So I think tonight what I'm seeing, guys, is the connectivity from the first unit to the second unit. We're going to throw it down to Tom Tolbert, who's with Jordan Poole. He's having a pool party.
Here with Jordan Poole as the Warriors lead 61-45 at halftime. What's been the key in the first half, running them off the three-point line?
Just being aggressive, staying disciplined with our game plan. We know that they really move the ball. They're a really good off-ball cutting team, and they got some shooters. So just trying to find ways to cut off their water and stop easy looks.
Do you feel like over the last 3 games, things are kind of slowing down for you? Feel like you're in a pretty good rhythm?
Yeah, I feel like we're starting to get there personally and as a team. It just comes to time as a team. Got to get our chemistry right, and we have such a unique cadence, a unique style of play that it takes some time to get used to, and we're getting there.
What's your favorite animal?
Kuminga.
Very good. Have a good second half, Jordan. All right, man.
Thank you, Tom.
Flamingo it is. Okay. Mangoes. Okay. Let me do this. Okay. Let's see what I can do here. Give me a minute, and we'll talk about JP's defense. So JP's defense. Okay, so here we go. 130 mark. Analyzing JP's defense. It's a bit easier when you're playing with the first unit. And I want to show you some examples. So why don't we go back to here. And let's see. All right, Bruce. Okay. You thought he said Kuminga as well. Yeah, funny, hilarious. Glad you're here, Amy. Okay. So Bruce doing the blue wrench stuff while at the game, while listening to the broadcast too. Man, are you a multitasker? So am I. Oh, we haven't done our high five yet. High five, people. High five. Glad you're here with us. This is the new definition of the high five, according to Bill Kennedy in Miami, when he robbed us of 3 free throws that would have tied the game had Steph gotten those free throws and made all 3 of them in Miami. So high five. Let's just change it to Kuminga. That's hilarious. I thought he said Kuminga. Oh, that's funny. I wanna like do this, and then like I wanna like change it to change the audio to Kuminga. That would be so hilarious. So dang, everybody stop doing a comment so I can screenshot this real quick. Oh, did it. All right. Please comment. Go and comment. Hilarious. Tolbert. I still heard Kuminga, yeah. High five. Okay, we'll come back to you in a minute. We'll come back to you, Edgemaster and Hubble. Oh, yeah. We were gonna do analysis of where's my analysis? Oh, I gotta pull that recording up first. Oh boy, I hope I have it. Okay, yeah, I like this sequence right here, fellas and ladies and gentlemen. Let's go here, screen recording. Okay. So right here, okay. Let's just walk through this. And then I got to go on Instagram and post the I got just for kicks up there. This is going to be, hold on. This is going to be the thumbnail for Instagram. Okay. Man, imagine if I didn't have to worry about marketing during this time. Ever notice how slow the MacBook is just to get a screenshot? But whatever. Okay, so we're really at the what mark? 134.30 mark. 134.30 mark. And I want to go to the screen recording right here. I want to zoom it out for you guys. And let's just step through this and analyze particularly Jordan Poole's defense, right? So we got to step through this, otherwise it'll get demonetized, okay? So first of all, let's watch Jordan Poole, right? Okay, here we go. I can do a little bit of this. Right here, Wiggins goes, nah, switch that right away. See? So step one, if you're playing with Wiggins and Steph, who is a great positional defender, and Draymond and Moody, and you're not playing with these guys that you don't really know, like, you know, no disrespect to like Ty Jerome, who's been playing great. You know, that road trip. So we're flashing back to the road trip, and Jordan Poole is playing on the floor with like a Ty Jerome, and Jerome maybe doesn't switch that, or Anthony Lamb even. You know, I've praised Anthony Lamb like crazy, but just that 5-game road trip, right? Where we don't know each other as well. So, and there's no Donte DiVincenzo. You know, Donte would have switched that immediately. So that's an example right there. Then we step through this. I want to keep an eye on Jordan Poole this whole time. And that's what we do in film study. You just keep an eye on him, see what he's doing. Let's see if there's anything that happens here. So, yeah. So it gets dished out to his man, right? Let's watch. Oops, I got to turn that. I was doing the play-by-play while I recorded this. So it goes to the wing, Josh Richardson. Poole's got to meet him. And again, he doesn't do the best job. He holds. But luckily, the refs aren't calling that tonight. So his point of attack still could use some work. But at least he's got the desire. He fouls him right there. See that? Forearm to the shoulder. But they're not calling that tonight. And if you play 5 straight games of NBA games, eventually they're not going to call that. And by the way, you're playing well. You're up 13, so I can see your flow. I can see your energy. I can feel your rhythm and momentum. I, as a ref, just as a human being, are less likely to make that call. And here, he'll meet him at the... Luckily, Richardson misses. Okay, so anyways, at least the desire's there. Whereas sometimes it's not. And then sometimes it's just the environment. That's just how it is. And your environment tonight is you're playing with the first team. So your environment is to your favor tremendously. Also, your environment is that you're hitting shots. You got 19 first half points on 7 of 11 overall. So it's all going well. Good vibes, good energy for Mr. Poole tonight, both ends of the floor. So I want to point that out. Just sometimes you get kind of lucky. You know, sometimes you get kind of lucky with your environment as far as JP's defense is concerned, because those were fouls on the road. I wonder if referees, you know, tend to just out of human factors, just intangibles, tend to call more calls against you when you're a young player on the road. I don't know. This is good energy, good positive energy. Okay, I'm going to go post that thing on social media. Oh, I forgot. Freaking Twitter has their own links. I hate that. So I can't copy that link. I have to go to my Discord to do that. Fine. And then I'm going to copy this. Save photo. Go to Instagram. What's that? Ooh, eat, learn, play. Wow, the relaunch of The More You Know. Interesting. Steph is doing eat, learn, play. The more you know. Whoops. You know, Tim Hardaway's not bad, right? He's not bad. So is the shaky one is that Mitch Richmond? Let me know what you think. Not to throw anybody under the bus. I'm genuinely curious how they are. Just curious. Not here to make fun of anybody. I think Mitch has an itch. That rhymes. Oh, we're back. And there's nobody sitting courtside. Literally 0 people sitting courtside. Bruce, go take those seats, man. You deserve it. Okay. Hurry. So I gotta get rid of what, 3 of them? No, 2. Okay, boom, boom. That's good. Boom, boom. Okay, I'm back. Tim Hardaway Ken. All right. Tell me about Mitch. B- or C+? Ooh, awesome, Percy. That's a great. Okay, Looney attacks baseline. Poeltl better put it up. He does. Almost 3 seconds on Looney, but we got that one, and we're up by 18. 11:30, 11:29, 11:28. Rodman misses. In other words, Sohan misses a layup. Looney rebound. JP brings it up. He's got Vassell on him. Lead pass goes deflected out of bounds. Sohan shrugs his arms when Pop yells at him. I wonder what they're talking about. That's why I would be there courtside to listen to the man. You know, these fans don't know what they're missing, but they want to go to Chase. It's a party. Okay, whatever. I like the basketball element. Draymond shoots a 3 because he ought to shoot a 3 every now and then. Jordan Poole steals another outlet. Fakes a 3 over to Steph. Hash mark. Back to Poole baseline. Fakes attack. He had him, though. Overthinking it, I think. Draymond drop past the Steph splash. That's what you get when you have GOAT on the floor with you. That's, oh, man. You know, now I'm starting to wish for a blowout. Let's get up by 30 so Wiseman can get some minutes. All right, Vassell, pick and roll Poeltl. Pulls up. Foul on Steph. Steph's like, what? He gives him this look. Oh, Jordan wanted to go between the legs. JP wanted to go between the legs on that. It couldn't. Oh my gosh. I should get that clip. Come on, JP. Oops, sorry. So they lose it. Wiggins gets the board. Steph in and out from 3 and 1 on the high five, quote unquote high five. Oh my gosh. This is hilarious. Jordan Poole wanted to go between the legs after the steal on the outlet. Oh my gosh. That's too much, young fella. Hilarious. I'm recording this. He had Poeltl on him. You don't need to go between the legs against Poeltl. Bruce, I saw your C- grade. We're not here to throw him under the bus. It's just, I was curious, honestly. And it's okay. It's okay. I'm rooting for Mitch. Let's see. So that's the 144 mark. JP wanted to go between the legs after the steal on the outlet from Poeltl. You've got Poeltl. I could have beaten Poeltl off the dribble. I wouldn't have needed to go between the legs. You just go straight to the hole. We're up 24 points, 10-15. Oh, steal Jordan Poole. He's locked in tonight. Pull up 3 as they drop, and he hits it with Draymond cutting through the hole. They had to drop, and he hits a 3. We're up by 27. Oh gosh, pool party. Is that Diop misses upstairs, fast break, alley-oop, Wiggins. Pop is not going to call timeout. Yes, he is. 74-45. 74-45. Q3. This is over, and I can't wait for Wiseman to get some minutes. Keep it up. We got to go up by 30 and keep it by 30 so Wiseman can get minutes. Wiseman can get Wiggins. 9:51 to go. This feels so good. Feels so good to just be able to celebrate like this. Oh, Mitch is dry. Yeah, all good, all good. Cool. It's all good. Okay, the reason why I wasn't here to throw Mitch under the bus. It's the reason why is wouldn't you love to have Mitch on here? If he's struggling tonight, wouldn't it be awesome for you guys, you nice people, you positive people, to accept him onto our live stream? Because I've been in touch with some people, and it might happen, but it also might not. I'm always gonna knock on wood and be super having gratitude for what we have always, so that it's never a rejection for someone like me. That's one thing I wish you guys would experience, where me trying to teach everyone that there's no such thing as rejection. And so wish me luck as we traverse the infinite possibilities out there in the quantum field. Let me know if that rings a bell for anybody out there. But if we were to get Mitch, it's like the worse he does, the better for me, because then this gives him another opportunity to come on here and maybe do one with us, So anyways, we won't see Ryan Rollins because as far as I know, he's with the G League team still, and they haven't reassigned. So as far as I know, no Ryan Rollins for tonight. Steph will get some rest. Tim Hardaway's he's his own personality, so I gotta tip my hat to him. I had no idea, but they've had Tim do a lot more NBA stuff with the Hall of Fame and going to Japan and get in front of the kids, so he's had more recent experience. Okay, we're back to action. 9:41, 9:40, air ball by Vassell. Steph steals the save inbound. He finds Poole down the lane. It should be an and one, but they're not calling those tonight. That's fine. He still gets the layup. 76-45. Has anybody asked Run TMC about the court? Do they feel extra nostalgic because of the court? And I also feel like they skimped. Oh, Klay. Klay's on the broadcast. Oh my gosh. Klay's on the broadcast, fellas. Ladies and gentlemen, I feel like I'm at the gym with all my fellas usually. Only rarely did we have a female hooper with us. So I don't know. I just sorry for excluding you, Amy, on that, and anybody else who's out there that's female. Sorry about that. But has anybody asked Run TMC about the court? Because I think that would be a cool question to ask. And I want to bring on the audio, honestly, and let Klay talk. So I want to just screenshot him, and let's just put him on right here. File open. Screenshot. Being positive. We talk about being positive. Hello. Let's turn on the audio right here for you guys, okay? So at the 10:50 mark. 10:50 mark? No, the 1:50 mark. Klay audio. Here we go.
Working in the young guys over time and also maintaining your chemistry. You guys, the starters have been playing great basketball and trying to integrate that second unit, which takes time. It doesn't happen overnight. You guys know, you guys won championships. You know what it's all about. Talk about what you guys talk about as vets.
I mean, we talk about just enjoying this run we're on, obviously, but being positive all the time, because we know when we go through ruts, people can be upset. I mean, including ourselves. We have such a high standard for ourselves that we don't enjoy losing. That's something we haven't done often. So when it does happen, when it does happen, it's uncomfortable. It's unfamiliar territory for us. So it's just about staying the course, honestly. It's a long season. It's not about getting discouraged just because it's so early. It's about just having fun every night.
And Klay, you guys have been through so much together. Just last season alone, I was amazed at the journey you guys took. You coming back mid-season, I told you this right to your face. You came back, and you are still so far ahead of schedule. You came back in incredible shape, all the work and discipline it takes to show up like that, and played incredible basketball, won a championship. You know, it's at one point in the season, you Draymond and Steph played 11 minutes together. The playoffs start, Steph's coming off the bench, and you guys go on to win a championship. So everyone thinks you guys just show up and win championships. Talk about all the things you guys have dealt with, not just individually, but as a team, to get to these incredible championship runs.
Oh, man. Great shot. Jordan's so fast. Man. Well,
just last year's journey, Klay. You know, because to me, I thought it was, you guys go from 18 to
Wait
come
for
back mid-season.
Chris Mullen picked that.
Play, by the time
Klay
the
lost
playoffs
his
roll
train
around,
of
you're
thought.
playing
That's
at
funny.
tip-top shape and form, and then Celtics was a tough matchup. And during the season, like this season so far, you guys had a little hard time containing the basketball. You guys locked them up defensively. It was an amazing performance. Great.
Appreciate that. And obviously, Steph had a performance at the ages. Andrew, Jordan made huge shots. We had such a great balance last year. Strength of numbers was alive and well. And that's what we're trying to incorporate this year. And I think these young guys and our vets on the bench are getting it. It's a whole new system we're throwing at them, so it's going to take some time to learn it. So much read and reaction, and the ball moves like hotcakes when you play for the Warriors. Right. But, last year's journey was special, man. Just from an individual standpoint. Nice defense, Andrew.
Well, Klay, what I like to see from you guys, man, and you don't see it in a lot of teams, where you guys cheer for each other. You know? And it's from 1 through 12 or 1 through 13. When a guy have a great night or he's making a shot, you guys encourage him. You don't know how important that is.
Yeah, I mean,
Klay, we're going to take a quick break. We're going to get to the other side, okay? Cool. 81-56. Warriors are dominating.
Okay. Good stuff. Let's get it back to here. Oh, it is here already. My fault. Cancel. Oh, my fault. Where are you? Box score. Yeah, so we're killing them. If you're tuning in late, we're killing them. Everybody hit the like button. 33 likes. We could do better than that. 33 likes, and we've got 57 concurrence. Please splash the like button just real quick. I don't have anything for you. I'm enjoying this as much as you guys are. I'm enjoying this. In fact, I wasn't even watching the game. I was just kind of, oh gosh, what am I doing? What am I doing with Klay on the screen? And I forgot that my stream over here is on time, and then the Klay audio I had for you was way behind. So I wasn't watching the game, but apparently Jordan Poole's now up to 27. What else? Okay, here we're gonna have more Klay Thompson right now. As soon as my ad stops playing. Ooh, Suns lost tonight, so Wednesday should be interesting. Yes, sir, Bruce. We only have 7 turnovers. Sooner or later, I'm going to get Klay. But my stream is super slow. Steph, we got 6-14, 6-13, 6-12. Moody finds Steph. Steph goes to Draymond. He's got to shoot the 3. Steph put him in a bad position there, and they thought Draymond was fouled. Anyways, let's go to Klay because we're up 25. Wait, Draymond got blocked. Oh, man. Well, let's just go to Klay because it's so unique to have Klay, and we're up 25.
Much energy. Tell me about that.
Man, we understand that this is a team sport. Right. And since Steve got here, it's been strength in numbers. Like, it's just not me, Steph, and Dre winning these championships. We've had so much help along the way. From Andre Iguodala. I mean, I can name every season has been contributions from every single person on this team. So we understand that it's great teams that win championships. It's not just a few players. It takes a whole camaraderie type of vibe, and that's what makes it special class for the Warriors.
It's great to watch, man.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
And Klay, you mentioned the read and react offense and the ball movement and spacing.
Steph missed the layup. I got 521, 520, 519.
So it makes total sense that there's an adjustment
Dropped
period for these
Richardson
new
for
players.
3.
Yeah, definitely. I mean,
We're up 22.
The pin downs, the DHOs, you can't. That just doesn't happen.
Moody and J. Mike
for
are
a
in.
few games. That's going to take
Poole and
Moody
Moody out. Draymond has to
what
tell
matters
Moody to
most
go
is clicking
through.
at the right time.
You may have forgotten to
We've
play
pretty
there a
much
little
done
bit.
everything you can in the regular season, and we're shooting
Wiggins
at home
step
court.
back
But it's
crossover
about
3,
peaking at the
no
right
good.
time with our team. That's what we understand.
It's awesome.
And a lot of those players, Steve's trying to work into the, Moses Moody, James Wiseman, Jonathan Kuminga. Talk about defensively, how tough it is, not only to match
Moody
up
gets the
these
rebound.
individual players, but understand
432, 431, 430.
When San Antonio's coming
I'll
across
shut
that
up and
court,
play talk.
you guys see the play develop.
Ball out of
And it's
bounds.
so
We're up
important
22.
defensively to be ahead of the play and anticipate. And that takes time, doesn't it, to just learn different offenses of other teams, not just your own defensive strategy, but what's coming at you from an offensive standpoint.
Oh, no question. Like just floor spacing and when to cut, when to DHO. That's me and Steph and Dre didn't just wake up and that took just
Anthony Lamb for 3.
repetitions. And I mean,
Up
you guys
25.
can attest to that, just learning each other's styles and where was best, where you like the ball at, what part of the floor you are most successful at. So that's a whole, that takes a whole lot of work.
I got one more question for you. We can change gears. How proud of you of your brother, man? Who, you know what I mean? How proud of you, man? He made it to the league.
Tracy,
You know what I mean?
Lamb for
Tracy's
3.
been for a whole
Wow.
year, 2 years old. He
Anthony
could've easily
Lamb,
given
man.
up, and like now he gave
Up
everything I had
25.
for 12 years since I was 18, but he knew he had so much left in the tank that he grinded and he made a huge
And he
impact
gets a defensive
with the
stop.
Dodgers this season. I hope they re-sign him because he plays so well.
Spurs ball, though.
I know Giants fans will like hearing that, but he made some incredible defense. Great. All his athleticism. I was so proud of him. Great year.
Play so hard. Play. I see the shirt you have on, and we talked about it in post game the other night with Kara Bird. Your Globetrotter basketball that you received, and you've been working out with that. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
That was my best friend
Good
for
defense
2
by
years.
Kuminga, but they hit it free.
Not by choice, just because I needed something to do during that rehab. And it was, then when you really learn the history of the Globetrotters, you have such a respect for that organization.
Yeah.
Especially knowing that they played during a time of segregation. He's automatic.
Yeah. Really?
But, yeah, I just got a whole new respect for the Globetrotters. I mean, Wilt, Curly Neal, they went around the world, and they're such a beacon for black culture in America.
Lamb.
It's just, it's an amazing thing. It's black history right there. And the fact they beat the Minneapolis Lakers, the world champions in 1948, during a time when America wasn't a melting pot like it is now. It's just a testament to black talent, and that you can't hold us down. So I just love this Globetrotters gear, and that Globetrotter ball is really with me for years. So I'm very appreciative of those times.
And Klay had the red, white, and blue ball. The spin, you can tell if a guy can shoot right away, right?
That's facts, yeah. It's like the FIBA ball.
But let me tell you something. Mitch had good backspin. Tim's ball spun twice, but he shot a knuckle ball, but it still went in.
Hey, it went in.
Talk about Hardaway, knuckle
All
ball.
that counts is going in. I worked hard on that shot.
There we are. Respect.
Yes.
And Klay, growing up, obviously you were a Laker fan growing up there in Southern California. We
Steph
played against your
finds
dad.
Kuminga,
Yes. And
fast
I've
break,
heard you talk
touchdown,
about
dunk.
The impact,
We're up
the influence that
26.
Kobe Bryant had on your career.
Oh, man, Kobe Bryant. Man, I grew up obviously down there and just going to games with my dad and watching him early. Watching his whole career, like for my generation, he was the closest thing to Michael Jordan. So to see Kobe go from a high flyer to one of the most complete players in the game, and I mean, just his tenacity every night. Didn't matter if it was game 18 or the game 7 of the finals. He was so intense, and he was a loner, man. He wasn't really trying to make friends, and it's kind of like the old school type of player, you know, the guy who wasn't going to line and dive you after the game. He didn't really become softer until the later years because he wanted to win that badly. And that's what I learned from him, that he was willing to do anything he possibly could. He was willing to do anything he could.
That's the Kuminga dunk, obviously. My Klay audio is way behind.
Forever, he etched in my mind.
That's awesome.
Klay looks like this second unit's getting a little chemistry together tonight. You know, I thought they built it a little bit last night, but tonight, much better. The connectivity between from the starters to the bench.
I'm so happy it's a blowout, man. We earned this.
Yeah.
Maybe me not so much being on the mic, but hey, I'm here for support to bring the good vibes. So,
Hey, man, we glad to have you on the mic, man. Glad to have a conversation with you.
yeah, appreciate it.
And Klay, from Mitch, Tim, and I, we just want to share our respect and admiration for you, not only as a player, but all the respect.
He's still going on my
you've
main
shown
stream.
us.
So they're going to play for the rest of this third quarter.
What do you think about JK flying through the air? Well,
Shoot. I mean, one of the best safeties in the NBA, 20 years old. I mean, there's someone that's good basketball ahead of him. I mean, so I just get butterflies thinking about what these young bucks can become.
Yeah.
And I think
It's either
everyone's
butterflies or
reminded
chills.
that several times a day. One of the best athletes in the NBA, and he's 20 years old.
20 years old.
Calm
Moody
down.
with the steal.
Calm down.
134, 133.
It's our job to
J Mike for 3. No
tell
good.
the fans how they feel. That's what they pay their tickets for. So they can feel how they want to feel.
That's right. Yeah. But Klay, we love you. We respect you. And I when I see you, I'd say you're way ahead of the schedule. The things you've been through, just total respect and admiration from Mitch, Tim, and I. And this
Let
is
it go,
going to be another
JK.
incredible journey
JK
for
got
you
called
and
for
your
a
team.
foul.
And I
Let it
truly
go,
believe
kid.
we're going to be sitting in June. You know, in a 7-game series, looking at another ring for you
Haven't
guys.
built
I
up
truly
enough
believe
equity
that.
Thank you.
to argue
Same here
with
for
the
you
ref.
guys. That's the goal. I mean, it's a marathon, but we know what it takes to get there.
You sure do. Yeah. You guys have developed a dynasty here. And what we respect most, obviously the wins and the rings, but the way you guys have handled yourself, man. You guys are incredible role models as players, as teammates, and your humility and It's just a beautiful thing to be around.
That means a lot, especially from you guys, you Hall of Famers. We really respect your words.
Thank you, man.
That's what I would, man. That's my dad reminds me every day. It's like, Klay, it doesn't matter what the talking heads say or the haters. It just matters if you give your respect from your peers.
JK for three. Assist layup. We're up 30.
Tim and I didn't get a ring. Mitch did with the
Okay,
Lakers, but
we
our
want
goal each
James.
and every night when
We
there's
want
in-season
James.
playoffs was
We
first and
want
foremost be
James.
accountable to our
Everybody,
team.
Bruce,
Yep.
start
And
this
then
chant.
make
We
sure our
want
opponents know
James.
you're going to have a tough
Come on,
night
Bruce.
every single night and gain that respect from your opponents.
Absolutely. Yeah, man, you know how fleeting it is to win in this league. A lot of things have to go your way. Which is true.
Yes.
But you guys have made your breaks, and we talked earlier too, Klay, about Bob Myers and his staff having the patience and keeping you guys together. Steve Kerr, the ownership group.
Michael is
But
hurt.
really,
He's on the
you
floor.
guys made them make those choices because of the way you've maintained your incredible high level of play.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. I mean, it's just an honor to be here for 12 years now. I mean, I never would have stayed with one team in your professional career is so rare. And to still be here and making an impact, I just
Up 30 now, 97-67.
Well, I tell you, if we played, I don't know, they have that social media. When we had social media back then, bro,
I was in a lot of trouble.
What? Oh,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah.
I don't know how you handle it.
I think JP's going to get 40 tonight. I don't want to jinx the brother, but I think
Is he okay?
Yeah. That don't look
Is
good.
that Jermichael?
Yes.
Jermichael.
Man, that's high there, man.
Yeah, he was real high.
Into the stands. Wow. Let's hope he's okay.
So they went to
Looks like
timeout.
there's a nasty fall.
Okay. So we're worried. We're worried about Jermichael. He got up. Lamb was telling the crowd to give him an applause. Sorry. And we'll come back to Klay after the break. And the score is what is the score? 99-67. So we got Klay still. And let's go to him. Here's Klay again.
No, I'm just saying.
Number 11, man. Don't mess around with Klay Thompson.
I know, man. He's our guy.
Funny.
Yeah.
And Jermichael Green did walk to the locker room under his own power, so looks like he's going to be okay. Klay, dynamic performance tonight through three quarters.
I know, it's beautiful to see, man. We were due for a game like this.
Yeah.
Hopefully we can recreate Wednesday when I'm back out here.
32 seconds
It's going
left.
to be a battle going to Phoenix, but
We all know it's just a matter of time. Like the floodgates have opened up tonight. That's what's going to happen. You keep doing your thing. You're playing great basketball. You have impact winning.
Yes, man.
thanks, Moody. I watched days. I want it so bad. It just,
And we talked about that too,
25
Klay. Each and every
seconds.
night, I think every time you step on the floor,
10
you think you have a
second
38
differential
point
or
course.
8 second differential.
That could
Poole
very well
finds
happen.
JK. JK throws it away.
And we look forward to the preseason this year.
Hey, just shoot the ball, man. And he knows it.
Admiration from us. We love that.
Yeah, I see.
Thank you, Klay Thompson.
Okay. So now that all of the NBC executives are pissed off at me, it's 99-68. End of Q3. Still got another quarter. We want James. We want James. Okay, let's see. Got 99 points. Wow, I will ride with Klay forever. Last April. Wow. Man, you got a link for that, MMC? That's awesome. Can you email me a link to that interview? That's good stuff. Yeah, Klay is just awesome. Thank you, Teresa. By the way, I was thinking about that. I have never met a Teresa that wasn't a really cool person. Teresa used to be my my hairdresser. There's Mother Teresa, but I've never met her. Never did meet her. I mean, Teresa J from my elementary school was super nice. And I think I was still connected to her by Facebook before my freaking Facebook account got disconnected for no apparent reason by Facebook. Oops, why did I close that? I don't know why it got shut down by Facebook. I never even log in, and suddenly I can't log in, and it's like, your post was flagged or something, and so we've suspended your account. I'm like, what post? I never post on Facebook, so I don't know what happened. Oh, we're still on a 7-game road losing streak, technically. Steve's giving Tom Tolbert a hard time. I'm surprised you asked the question about basketball. Let's see what his favorite animal is. His English, whatever retriever. I missed that part. But yeah, he has a dog. I think his name Lulu. I'm not sure. But anyway, I have a faster stream on my laptop, so I'm going to go with that. It's Jordan Poole jumper, good, all net, 11:26, 11:25, 11:24. Sorry for the faster stream suddenly for you guys that are trying to stay on pace with me. I apologize for that. But it's 11:13, 11:12, 11:11, 11:10. You know, I just want to get this over with. 101-70, 31-point lead. We got Donte, JP, Lamb, Kuminga, and Draymond. Keeping Draymond fresh. That's a kickball on Spurs that they didn't call. So the refs want to go home as well. And it's a traveling on the Spurs as they mess up the layup. Straight up traveling by Bassie. Yeah, he Euro stepped. He Euro, what do you call it? Euro what? Segwayed. That was ugly. Poole for 3 on the curl. Oh, bricked it, but it's tipped out long by McDermott, and Poole will get a reload chance, and he got fouled by Sohan. Sohan can't believe it, but pretty obvious to me. I thought it was pretty obvious. Let's see. Oh, landing space. Yeah. But what's crazy is that Poole caused the landing space. They're going to review it, and I wonder, what do you think? Do you think he'll so we got timeout on the review. 104.70, 10:36. 104.70, 10:36. Oh, thanks, Percy. I guess somebody did hack my account. Is that what they do though? I guess. But what if I email them? I don't know. I don't even know if I emailed them from the right email address. I don't know. Anyway, and my, oh man, that's all a mess. But official review. But I think, oh man, the landing space thing. I can't really blame Sohan there. He did what he could there. So it's all good, man. It wasn't on purpose. Wasn't on purpose. And I don't think you should throw out a guy after two of them, you know, because sometimes it's not on purpose, like that one. That wasn't, I mean, like Poole's foot came out very far for that. So they didn't give it to Jordan. So I like that call, even though JP could have been injured. J Mike is fine, by the way. Anyway, let's move on. 10:35 now, 10:34, 10:33, 10:32. Let's get this game over with. 35-point lead. See if we can get Wiseman in because there's so much time left. Why wouldn't you give Wiseman time, right? It's a super blowout, 35. We're going to get a steal from Donte on that one, but it'll be a turnover. He won't get credit for the steal. Now they call the kickball. By the way, Eric Lewis, one of my favorite refs. I forgot about Eric Lewis. There's Eric Lewis. I like Ed Malloy. I actually like Bill Kennedy, even though he invented the new high five. I like I don't like Scott Foster. I'm sorry. He'll never be in my top five ever. Starts with a W. Brothers. No, Brothers. I like Brothers. J Mike finds Anthony Lamb. Corner three. Good. We're up 38. 10:04, 10:03, 10:02, 10:01. That's pretty cool. So my breakdown video tonight is going to be some parts of Sacramento and then the first half of this game, which matters. Like the rest of who cares? We played great. Let's just enjoy everything. We don't need to nitpick anything in the second half. We're only going to nitpick the first half. Donte on the shovel pass by J Mike hits a three. Everybody's happy. Everybody's feeling it. Everybody eats. 41-point lead. Are we going to get James? Do we have any James Wiseman chants? Bruce, start the James Wiseman chant. You're responsible. I'm going to blame you if you don't. Hold on. I'm going to do something here. Lamb chop. What's up, James? This is a phenomenal game. It is. Wiseman! Thank you, Bruce, for not spoiling. Actually, I went away from my main stream, so I was an idiot. My slow stream on my TV came on. Wiseman was there, which means he already checked in 2 minutes before that. So Wiseman is in there. Spurs get a steal. Donte, bad foul. Goes to say I'm sorry to Josh Richardson. Richardson says he's okay, isn't mad about it. And he got a lot of the ball, Donte did. But anyway, James Wiseman's in there. Yay. They're going to check for flagrant. So we got a timeout, 111:70, 8:49. Let me type that in. 111:70, 8:49. I think it's 8:49, yeah. Looking for flagrant on Donte. So here we are. KERR heard you, Rich. Yeah. Lamb chop. Let's see. I don't know how they're going to rule this. Official review. I thought he got all ball, honestly, but I wasn't going to spend my brain power really trying to figure it out. I just wish they had somebody in the replay booth just to analyze these and just have the guy in Secaucus just make the ruling. Wow, Donte got ejected. Steve can't believe it. Gives him a pat on the back. Incredible. Ejected from game. Wow. That makes no sense. But why argue about it at this point? 41-point game. Doesn't matter. I'm going to disagree. I did not see a flagrant 2 on that. So, cool. This is, I love comments like that from Z-Zap. I don't know what to make of that call, honestly. Okay, so we're supposed to let people go completely when we turn the ball over like that and it goes the other way. Okay, whatever. All right, I understand you want safety. I get that part. But that wasn't. Oh, the other. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I didn't. I was lazy. Watching the second part. Dante's hand came around and hit him on the head. I get it. All good. I love this comment. I'm going to keep it up there. Okay, so 111.73, 111.76 on that corner 3. And then I should really fast forward to my better stream right here, which I am. Wiseman has the ball, shoots it in and out. 8-11, 8-10, 8-09, 8-08. Let's get this over with. 35-point lead. Roby misses with Wiseman disrupting. Kuminga will get called for the foul. There's a lot of body contact over there. Gorgie Dieng is in the game even. So 35-point lead, 8:04 to go. Man, this is so nice to have a cakewalk. I'm so happy with the cakewalk. Only thing missing tonight was Klay. As part of this. I mean, we did get him on the broadcast. That was nice. Thank you, NBC. But he doesn't really get to partake in the glory of the... I mean, he does. Oh, my gosh. I'm wrong. Ryan Rollins did get called up. Sorry. Sorry for whoever mentioned that early. Golly, my bad. Jeez, I suck at this. Ryan Rollins is here. I didn't even know that. Did they call him up? No, they don't need to call him up because he's a regular player. He's not a two-way. My fault. I messed that up. I hate it when I mess up. So is PBJ there? By the way, Ryan Rollins made a turnover. Where's PBJ? I heard from Lori on our Discord that, and now we got a silly turnover where we stepped on the line on the inbound after the made basket. So that's now it's a 31-point lead. 10 points evaporated just like that. And thank goodness Dieng missed that 3. Otherwise, we might have had a timeout where Steve needed to yell at the whole team just to yell at them to wake up, because you have to keep coaching even if you've gone ahead by 31. Whereas if you're Steph Curry or Jordan Poole or pretty much anybody on the bench, you get to relax. JK misses a 3. 31-point lead, 7-10, 7-09, 7-08. JK tries for a steal that had no chance. But the Spurs still have the ball. Swing. Left 3, no good. Wiseman late to the ball again. I wonder if should I record that part? Yeah, I think I'll record that part. So then I'm gonna go back to my slow stream. And we're gonna bring it up with 6:52, 6:51, 6:50, 6:49. Sorry about this. I should just stick with one stream, but oh well. Moody from 3, no good. totally ignored Wiseman there. Let me try and record this segment of Wiseman being a little slow to the ball. Let's see. But you know, it's hard to just come in down 31 and be so focused. Good box out. He kind of got there. Wiseman kind of got there. Okay, so let's come back to this. Yikes, lost you guys again. What's up with my internet here? My internet. What? I'm at 600 megabits. What's going on with that? All right, timeout. Yeah, I'll do a breakdown after the game, which will then, be up by the morning time, hopefully, where we just had more focus. We had good focus on defense, and also JP playing with the first team has its advantages. So really big advantages on both ends of the floor. So JP playing with the first team has so many advantages. What else? Spurs are young too. Yep. Let's take a look at Wiseman, and I think he's fine. So right here, let's step through this. Okay. Let's see. Here it is. Let's watch Wiseman completely in this. Does a good job here, pushes Moody out to go over there. And then let's see. They swing. Right there, Wiseman got too high. He forgot about him, but there was probably not enough communication from Moody. And then let's watch his box out. Good box out, but he just doesn't have great timing. McDermott tips it, but we get the rebound. It's just his timing's just not there. But that's fine. I mean, oh well. So I'm going to pick it up on my main stream right here. 626, 625, 624. I just jumped ahead a little bit. Ryan Rollins over to Lamb. Oh, and PBJ, according to Lori, one of our loyal listeners, PBJ didn't play the last G League game, so we don't know what's up with that. Rollins for 3, Moody assist. We're up by, 32 points. Comfortable lead. They run their split action, get an easy layup. That's kind of lazy defense on us. Let me see what happened on that defense. Uh-oh. Was it Wiseman's fault? I don't know what Wiseman's supposed to do, though, because, he's kind of rooted to the floor. I think the opposite guy has to come by. Wiseman, speaking of which, jump hook, jump fade away. I'm sorry. I think that's Moody's job. Moody fell asleep. Huh. Wow. I got to record that part. Still some concerns here. Interesting. I think that's Moody's fault. they ran it over there. Pop probably knew what was coming. Huh. So that one's of concern. Check it at the next timeout. We'll check it at the next timeout. But I'm a little concerned by that one. Here I am. I said I wasn't going to do any more analysis, but I am doing analysis just because those two buckets. Well, I wanted to check and see if Wiseman had good timing or not, and it's still not the best timing. And then I wanted to see who the hell lost the split action there. And I want to blame Wiseman, but Moody could have been there. I mean, number 31 isn't, you're giving up the corner three, but Bates Diop, like he's not Klay Thompson. So confused by that. Fade away by Kuminga, no good. The thing with Kuminga is he can get that fadeaway jumper in the paint all day. So he can do that. And then Wiseman's a little late there. His timing is just off. But what do you expect? What are you going to do? What are you going to do? He hasn't played ever. So I'm going to look at that closely too and get the Wiseman lunge out. That was late. Read that one late. Who was that anyways? Good pass by Wiseman to find Moody for a dunk and one. But what was the issue there with Wiseman on defense? A pick and roll isn't doing anything for him. So let's watch Wiseman here on the pick and roll. I'm slow on my stream again. 340, 339, 338. Recovers. Swing. It's short. Rollins gets the rebound. All right, now I'm on offense. I fast forwarded a little. JK for three. Good. Assist Wiseman. Assist. He'll get a couple assists tonight. 310, 309, 308, 307. 21 for 43 on threes. We are as a team. Amazing. 3 minutes to go. Okay, let's watch. Wiseman pick and roll again. He drops. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah. And there's good timing right there. So Wiseman gets a putback. Yeah, I'm not worried. He's fine. Looks like his timing came back after a few minutes. And Wiseman's on a super small guy, so he damn well better have put that one back. But I wanted to a positive type of play from there, just out of fairness, because we're nitpicking everything. He should get the benefit of that. So what I can do is just have stop screen and just pick one of these. Let's try this one. See what happens here. Okay, so right here.
Lunge out.
Turn me down here. Okay, why is it? Are you seeing this? Oh, you're not seeing that one. Wrong one. Maybe it's this one. Yep. So here's a pick and roll, right? Look how deep he is. Seems, I don't know. Is this guy not a shooter? Let me see. Who is that guy? Oh, and it's a two-pointer. He stepped on the line. So let me check and see who that was. Three-pointer by one of the bench players. So it had to be not Gorgie. Isaiah Roby? No. Because it's not Keldon. It's not Josh. It's not McDermott. So it had to be Isaiah. No, it was a two-pointer, though. So who made a two-pointer? Let's look. Play-by-play. That was at the 4:33 mark. Oh, Jordan Hall. So Jordan Hall. Poor choice of words by Tim Hardaway. What did he say, Bruce? So Jordan Hall is a 25% three-point shooter. So all good, James. He dropped on a 25% three-point shooter. I can't blame him for that. Jordan Hall is a 25% three-point shooter. No worries. What's up, Klay? Let's go back to the box score. And he even shot a two. Hilarious. A little bit of Run TMC. Thanks for showing the score. Lamb chop is great. Yep. Let's see. So I wonder what Tim said. Oh, that's what. Oh, whoops. Oh my gosh. Oh, Timmy. But I'm rooting for Timmy. Poor choice of words. Three-pointer by Anthony Lamb. Man, Lamb can shoot, huh? What's his percentage? This is insane. What? Let's see. Anthony Lamb. BK ref this. Let's see here. Let's see. 43.8 this season. It's going to go up even higher because he just tonight he's 4 for freaking 5. Oh my goodness. Wow. 239 mark. Lamb is now shooting this is going to be insane stats right here. 4 for 5. So 11 for 21. Oh my goodness. He's 11 for 21. Sheesh. What's 11 divided by 21? He's shooting 52.3% from threes this year. Anthony Lamb. My goodness. Yeah. Thanks for the recap on that one, Bruce. Sucks. What's your favorite animal? Lamb. Yes. Lamb of God. Lamb on the loose. I know, right? Sorry, man. You're right, Bruce. And I hate that you're right. Oh yeah. Tim Hardaway killer crossover. Oh, jeez. I love this. What's your favorite animal? Lamb. Awesome. Man, he's shooting. Golly. 52. I got to put that down. Anthony Lamb. Freeze for the year, for the season so far. Let's get some lamb emojis up here. Should we do a Carmelo Anthony Lamb? Carmelo Anthony Lamb. This is awesome. This is awesome. What's your favorite animal? Lamb. This is hilarious. This is great, guys. Oh, we deserve this. We deserve a cakewalk like this. Carmelo Anthony Lamb. This is great. Any other ones? Awesome. I got to do my this one. And the buzzer's about to sound. We win 132.95. Final. Way to close them out by almost 40, 37. Way to do that. Youngsters. Way to go, youngsters. Oh, so funny. Let's put all of those in the send those screenshots to myself because they're so funny. So enjoyable to have a non-frustrating night. A cakewalk. We haven't had a cakewalk like this in a while. Popovich and KERR right there at half court, per usual. Feels good. Feels so good. Take care from Vegas. Oh, nice. Poole owns the Spurs. I know, right? Crazy, man. Man, I'm so hungry right now. I want some lamb chop. No, just kidding. Imagine us playing like this. Oh, Roland, I don't know if you signed on late, but just like that, his broadcasting career was over. Man, that's so too bad. I want the most success for Timmy, but oh well. Oh well. Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. You're welcome, Teresa. Take care. Yeah. Scroll up a bit, Roland. Scroll up a bit. Are you able to scroll up? Just look at Bruce's comments. Scroll up a bit to Bruce's comments. It's not 15 comments above, not too far. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh, that was the only real thing to be sad about tonight. You couldn't even be mad at Wiseman, anything nitpick about Wiseman, because I tracked it and his timing seemed a little off, but then it got better. But then again, it was like Jordan Hall was trying to guard Wiseman, and that's not fair. Easy putback for Wiseman. You know, your timing looks a lot better when you're playing against tiny people. But his time, you got to give him credit at the same time. Even though the rebound was against a much shorter guy like Jordan Hall, the timing was there, and he got it put back. Oh. Where are we here? Satisfying. Suddenly, my computer's running slow, and I got to be careful here. Maybe I have too many windows up. Get rid of that. Let me look at activity monitor here. This one? Yeah. I cannot tell. Windows Server. Snap cameras taking up a lot? Oh. I didn't even know. Turn on. Oh. Oh well. Oh, Lamb is on the broadcast again. Yeah, I do think Donte deserved the ejection because the right hand hit his head. So that's the rule. Let's try and get Anthony Lamb right here, guys. I can't show it though, but let's try and get him. Okay, so I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to go back here. And then we'll do this right here. Let's go here. Sorry, I shouldn't have done that. Crap. Here we go. Here we go. And let's add another one. And let's do file, open, screenshot. Okay, so we got Lamb on here. And we will go here. Let's run this.
Anthony Lamb, thank you for your time. You've joined Run TMC Takeover. Incredible game tonight, knocking down threes. Talk about your fit with this Warriors offense.
First, I just want to say it's an honor, guys. Appreciate you guys having me on. But with the Warriors, I'm just finding my place and trying to connect everybody together. We have different lineups, so when Steph and Klay are in, I know what I need for them. When Draymond's in, I know what I need for him. So just being able to find my spot and make everybody better is what I focus on.
Yeah, I like how you played tonight. You know, when you have that shot, it's no hesitation. It's nothing thinking about it or doubting your shot. What do you do when you're out there? What are you thinking about when you get an open shot like that?
I was actually talking to somebody about what Steph thinks about when he shoots, and he was, I guess he said, like shooting's like putting your clothes on in the morning.
Right.
So it's like you don't really got to think about it. So when you catch it, you're open. You just got to let it go and keep building that muscle memory until it goes.
Right. All right. Great job.
Hey, Anthony, this is Tim Hardaway here, man. I think you're doing a fabulous job coming off the bench and keeping the young guys steady and making them understand what they need to do out there on the court. And you're not a point guard, but you're still a floor leader out there by your presence and making them understand. Do you do that in practice a lot? Do the coaches have you do that in practice a lot with the young players, or you just do it when you're in the game and you know that you have to do it with them?
Yeah, I think for me, that's a big part of my game is being able to talk to guys and communicate. So that's one of the skills I've been able to fortunately develop through 4 years of college, through working down in the G League and going through all these. I've been through a lot of experience in basketball, even if those not been in the NBA. So if I can help those guys learn some of the stuff that I've been picking up or even help facilitate that while they're still learning, that's what I'm trying to do for them.
And Anthony, we talked about that during the broadcast, how mature you play. Right. We saw a play at the end of the game where you were relocating players, communicating. Talk about that, spending 4 years at the University of Vermont, taking on different roles from your freshman year to your senior year, how that has helped you adjust to the NBA.
Yeah, I mean, in college I had to do everything from being a big rebounder to being point guard some games. So I've expanded on that, and being able to develop all those skills and capitalize on my versatility versus specializing has helped me fit into the offense in whatever position I need to be.
Anthony, you had a great game tonight. I want to thank you for your time. Good luck the rest of the way
during
the season.
I just want to say congratulations, Tim.
Awesome.
It's an honor, man, to talk to you, and it's an amazing achievement to get in the Hall of Fame, man. Congrats.
Thank you. I appreciate that. And hey, stay healthy.
Yes, sir.
And good luck to you.
Appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Anthony.
Appreciate it. All right, Anthony Lamb there coming up.
Cool stuff, Lambo. I mean, lamb chop. I mean, honey. That was the John Lucas nickname for him because of the honey lamb chop, which no one has ever heard of. Really cool stuff, man. I appreciate that, Lamb. Let's see. Oh, man. I can't get over that. But credit to Bruce Maro for reminding us how Tim's broadcasting career instantly went down the toilet just then. It's sad to me, though, but hopefully he can be forgiven. Hopefully. Hey, Klay. Let's see. Going through all the little things we went through today here. That was fun. We could do some highlights too. Why not? There's so many. Let's look at some of the youngster highlights. Throw it down, Moody. We got to have more Run TMC ones because of this incredible win, both offensively and defensively. Yeah. Timmy means well, though. You know, it's just that, I know he didn't mean it, but sometimes it slips. That slips too. They were loving Jimmy G. Oh, Jimmy G was there. I didn't know Jimmy G was there. Yeah, Jimmy G. Man, we're so lucky to have such great teams here. Warriors dance team. Hilarious. That Kittle. It's Kittle too. But they know Kittle has a wedding ring already. So they didn't, I don't know, they didn't do the same with Kittle. What's up with that? J Mike is okay, and the ball moves like hotcakes. Let's put JP on loop right here as I try and keep up with the reporters to see if Steve Kerr is on the podium, and he probably will be. So not yet. Okay. Couple more things here. Oh, JP's at the podium. How long is that going to take? Okay. Okay, we'll go to JP at the podium. Okay. Minute and a half. Okay, let's see. Jordan Poole at the podium. So we have Jordan Poole at the podium at the 3:28 mark. He did a what you mean. He said what you mean again. Oops. Shoot. Oh, I gotta rewind this. 2 more minutes, guys, because the stream died on me. Okay, here we go. Come on. Wow. Sorry for the, I'm having major technical difficulties. I don't know. Maybe need a new laptop. God forbid. This is a good laptop too. 14. Go. Here we go.
Had himself a day on his own bobblehead night.
Jordan, you obviously came in, got off to a real quick start. What was behind that? It was just a certain intensity you came in with? I mean, what was the thought process that got you off like that?
Just being aggressive, playing my game. We had a game yesterday, and we needed to come out and get a win today, so that's kind of where my head was.
You guys have been searching for different units, particularly off the bench. Steve's mentioned it tonight. He's going to start playing JaMychal at the 5 with you. What do you think could work about that?
Like, what do you mean?
More space here. There should probably be more space for you out there. That sounds like a pairing we'll see moving forward. Do you feel more space when he's out there at the 5?
Yeah, playing with JaMychal is huge. Loon's a really good screener. Draymond's a really good screener, and JaMychal's a really good screener too. So being able to throw him at the 5 and he knows how to play, hit him in the pocket, make him have the most confidence in him making the right play, but also getting us open. And we're just gonna play basketball.
There were a few games there on the road where you didn't seem to be as aggressive as you usually are. It looked like you were being more maybe pass first or a little bit more tentative than usual. Anything particular going on there?
No.
Did you, am I wrong? Do you think that's was the case?
No, you got to just take what the defense gives you. You play team ball and you either catch the rhythm or you don't, but we go out there and we try to win games, and luckily we have 82 of them.
Jordan, we saw you on the big screen in a blow-up pool and just all these promo, things splashing for your bobblehead doll. And does it kind of put you in a light frame of mind when everybody's celebrating you on a night and just sort of puts you at ease as you go out and get going and let the ball fly?
It's an amazing opportunity, really special. This is kind of something that you think about when you're a kid. And my first year I came in and I think also like D'Lo had a bobblehead and Klay got a bobblehead, and just kind of seeing them sporadically placed around the facility. Placed around the facility was always like really cool to me, and We had a really good theme going, and everybody who worked on the Biblehead did an amazing job. The details, the shoes, the trophy, the diving board, flamingo, the hair, mustache, everything was amazing. So I'm blessed. I'm glad my family and friends kind of, get to share this moment with me too, as well as, everybody else in the Bay Area. So shout out to everybody who helped make that happen.
Jordan, you kind of had like a tough stretch there, just as you're kind of adjusting. You're more on the scouting report now. The teams are throwing their best defender at you. What does a game like this do for you, just in terms of kind of, helping you get back into the flow of things when you're playing more with Steph in the starting lineup?
Let's go out there and play my game. Opportunities either present themselves or they don't, but the whole goal is to win. So take what the defense gives you, try to play within the offense while still having your personal style of play and making it work.
Obviously, you started tonight, but there's been so much discussion about the second unit, the bench, need more production. Can they get more production? Do you feel like the bench as a unit, do you guys talk amongst each other? Do you feel like it's a team within a team almost when these discussions are happening or when the games are going on?
Yeah, you have discussions all the time. Practice on our team. Like I said, we got a new group. We're 12, 13, I think, games maybe. You guys will know better than I would. Into the season, we got a new group. We got to gain how many? 14 into the season. Gain our chemistry. We got new players. And slowly but surely, we'll start to put it all together. And we have more than enough pieces and the right amount of confidence to make sure it happens.
I don't think.
All right, that was JP's for the season.
Wow, JP. That was a long interview, my guy. Nice. That alone was 4 minutes right there. Okay, what else do I have here? Let's look at that. So I can go here. Oh, right. So let's see. Let's take a look at Steve's. Let's see. Oh, so there's still minutes on Steve. 453. Okay, let me check and see what was the end of it. Let's see.
All of that, to me, was a direct result of how well the ball moved and what our execution looked like early on in the game.
Okay.
Is this any way?
His threes and but all of that to me was a direct result of how well the ball moved and what our execution looked like early on in the game. Just made things a lot easier for him.
Okay, cool. So that was the end of KERR. So we got more on KERR coming up. We got end of KERR coming up. So cool. We're good. So now we can do this. Okay, and I can just delete that. Okay, don't need that. And then, oh, there's also Poole. Start with Poole. Let's see. Cool. So we're good on that. Told him it's not a punish, it's not a demotion. So JP talked to James. I told him it's not a demotion, it's not a punishment. He's going to go down there, shoot as many shots as he wants. get as many touches as he wants, work on as many moves as he wants. Moody is in the studio over there. Moody is in the studio. Wow. Cool, man. Cool, man. Let's go check that out. So okay, Moody's there. We're gonna go to Moody real quick. Let's see. Okay, let's see. So Moody. Moody. Let's open that file. So we're gonna have Moody on right now. If I can just get this working. Let's see here. Why didn't this work? Oh, there's Moody. Okay, so we are at the 3:39:30 mark. Oops, I forgot to post. Yeah, sorry. But we're at Moody now, suddenly. Sooner or later. Okay, here's Moody.
Garoppolo, see George Kittle, Kyle Juszczyk there sitting next to the owner, Joe Lacob. And this video already on our Twitter page has over 300,000 views. As a Niners, we're having some fun here. And I'll ask Moses Moody right off the rip. Forget the basketball game tonight. By the way, welcome to Warriors Postgame Live. It's good to see you in the fresh Tim Hardaway jersey. The shorts right here, they are clean. Who's your football team? Are you a Niner fan now?
I don't really got a football team, but I mean, I rock with the Niners right now since I'm here.
I know you from Cowboy country, Arkansas. A lot of people in Arkansas love the Cowboys, but yeah, you hear that? Be right. He's a Niner fan now.
I was hoping he was gonna say that, man. It's all good. It's all good. I ain't got no team. I'm just hopping around. Whoever winning, I guess. I feel you.
Well, hey man, you guys won big tonight against the San Antonio Spurs. A get right game for you guys. You came off the bench after having 2 DNPs, and Steve Kerr sent the message to you yesterday, basically saying, "Hey man, I want to play him, but it's got to work." And you work today. We know one thing about you, Moses. You stay ready no matter what. Can you talk about that approach? Discuss that approach to the game that you always have for a second-year pro. You always stay ready.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the number one thing is identifying the situation. You see what the situation is, and then you got to deal with it. So I'm not going to be, you never know when you get in, you're going to get thrown in. You could look at that as just saying, man, they doing me like this, and then you victimizing yourself rather than just saying this is a situation and I'm going to be successful no matter what.
So I got a question. Did that come from the high-level coaches you played for in high school and college, or is this coming from like your inner circle or your teammates? Who's those guys that you lean on?
Don't know what happened.
When things aren't going your way, this NBA is a roller coaster. Who are the people you lean on the most to get, that confidence and bring you up when things aren't going your way?
Yeah. Honestly, I feel like that mindset more so just comes from life. just dealing with different things. You can't control what life throws at you. You just got to deal with it and be okay with whatever it is. So basketball can relate to real life easy and a lot of times. But, I got the OGs on the team with Dre and Steph and KT, Andre, Loon. But I'll probably go with Loon for that one right there.
That's what's up.
And Dre, I can't leave him out. He's so big. But
First of all, sneaky bounce. Got a body today.
Yes, sir.
First of all, I want to hear about that. All right, I haven't seen that yet. I haven't seen your bounce yet. So what was that? Were you holding that before? Were you holding that inside of you?
Yeah. See, Loon be messing with me, man. He said he could beat me in the dunk contest, so I got to show him I got something in my bag a little bit. And then I missed that one earlier, so I got to get my get back. That's all that was.
Okay. Right. My second question is, obviously Steph has been on a tear. What has it been like playing with him? And then what kind of advice have you gotten from the vets on this team as to what your role is?
Really just being solid.
Yeah.
Whenever I get the opportunity, just going out there, limiting mistakes, playing the right way of basketball. And I feel like that's a great situation to be in, to learn how to play the right way of basketball and to have to play the right way of basketball this young in my career. So I can create that foundation that's going to prepare me later.
What's it like playing with Steph and watching what he's doing? Because even me as a role player, we're both role players on our teams, but playing next to him makes the game so much easier.
Yeah.
What has it been like for you as a guard?
Yeah, it does. It's just that. It makes the game so much easier. Just finding him, being able to play around him. He opens up so much on the floor, and he's such a unselfish player, and that doesn't only mean he's looking for other guys and passing, but if you just pay attention to the cuts that he makes that opens up other guys, he knows what he's doing, and that's so big for him to be able to play like that and average 32.
Right?
Yeah, no, it's insane what he's been doing here. What would your message be to James Wiseman? Because he's going to go to the G League. He'll play with Santa Cruz for an extended period of time. You went through that last season. You went up and down, back and forth, but you still stayed ready, as we mentioned before. Had a big game against Dallas last year in the regular season, San Antonio, where you had 20 points. We previewed that earlier. So what would your message be to your teammate, James Wiseman, who's been through a lot so far in his young career?
Yeah, Wise has as much of an excuse as anybody. He's been out so long and just preparing and getting back to this NBA level, which he's capable of playing, obviously. And the biggest thing for him is that he wants it. He wants to learn. He wants to figure it all out. So that's a great thing for him to have in a mindset that he's going to keep. And I don't want to talk like I got it figured out because, we both going through it and trying to figure stuff out. But it's just, we all together and we all together in this.
You do have a old soul vibe to you. Where does that come from?
I really don't know. You might say my pops, my family, my people. It just must be that this is just Southern. I'm from Arkansas. Just people around me, the people I be around with family and my friends, we all kind of similar. So that might be it.
All right, let's check out your next opponent here on our Toyota Drive Ahead. Suns facing Darrell Wright.
Are they going to keep going with them? Let's see. Hold on. Check this real quick. I would assume that's it with Moody, but let's see.
Wright's old team down in South Beach to the Miami Heat. 9 seconds left on the clock. Suns down by 1. 6 points in the Warriors. 6 points in the Warriors. 6 points in the
Warriors.
Is going to do.
That's it. So cool. I don't mind. Okay. What's up? What's next? Oh, I know. We got to check all these. We can go with Steve Kerr post-game, and let's see. What else? Jordan Poole, Anthony Lamb, more Anthony Lamb, 4 minutes 26 with Jordan Poole. Let's see, Poole. Huh. So I got the whole thing? What? That doesn't make no sense. Huh. Mine was 4:44. So that must have just ended right there. They must have just guessed right on that one. Poole will get 4:26. Okay. Let's try Lamb, and then Poole as well. Yeah. Okay. see. Okay, Lamb goes there. Okay, and then what else? Jordan Poole. We'll just put him by himself. Okay. Okay, so Anthony Lamb. Shit. So I'm going to do this one first. Okay, so let's do that one first. Whew, there's a lot. Where am I? I'm lost. Let's see here. Okay, let's do this. Okay, cool. So we got all of Jordan. So what am I doing? I don't need that. Undo. Cool. Bruce, I don't know if you're with me on this one, but Kareth just said Steph can't do that every night, score all these points and everything like that. I recall Michael Jordan did that. So it's when you're a GOAT, it's like it's not like Steph is going. I think this is the problem when people say that, and this isn't attacking Kareth. She just brought it up. I've been seeing this everywhere. Where oh, Steph can't do this every night. Steph can't do this every night. I don't like that take because I saw Michael Jordan do that pretty much every night. And if I'm Steph, I'm like, yeah, I'll do that if we need that. I'm going to try. Who goes out there, dribbles the ball and goes, oh no, I can't do this every night. 35 again. Oh, maybe I don't want to do this. Maybe I'll just, miss these shots and be too tired tonight. Come on. He's trying to do what MJ did every night anyways, and he's practically doing it. So stop with that take. That's a horrible take. I'm tired of it. I'm literally tired of it. And that's from everywhere. I'm not targeting Kareth Burke or anything. It's just like I don't like the take that Steph can't do this every night. Yeah, you can. I watch MJ do it every night. It's more. He'll be the first one to tell you that he's more than happy to try and do that, but only if he needs to. And of course, the team comes first. So he's hoping our team wins, of course. I'm just like, but he can do it. Like he's good. He's a GOAT. He can. Don't worry. Like, oh, all this fear. There's so much fear these days on social media. Oh, he might get too tired. Oh, he might get injured. I mean, well, you don't go around and live in fear. I'm not impressed with that take. I really am not impressed with that take. Because I saw Michael Jordan do it. I think Steph is as good as Michael Jordan. I honestly do think it's different, though. It's comparing apples with oranges, but he's of the GOAT level. That's why I always say he's a GOAT, not the GOAT. He's a GOAT. And so GOATs do this a lot. So it's just what I saw with Jordan and then what I'm seeing now with Curry. It's just like, wow. It's like I remember seeing performances like this night after night. And it was my worship of MJ, and it's happening now with my guy, Steph. I can't even believe it. Just always thinking of the gratitude side of it. I'm so blessed to have seen MJ, and then now on my squad is a GOAT. Like, wow. But it's like, yo, he could do that every night if he really wanted to. He could do that. He could do that. Yeah, I mean, it's not preferred. It's not preferred. I totally agree that. But I'm not like outraged, like I'm in awe. I'm in awe, just like I was with Jordan. And it's a great feeling to be in awe. And when he does it, it's like there's not a piece of me that becomes outraged and goes, oh, we can't let him do this every night. Just like I think really the thesis of my commentary here is that I'm tired of the outrage philosophy, like the whole angle of being outraged with something. Like, people are addicted to it. Social media apps encourage the addiction to the outrage, and it's sad. I see it, but I'm lucky enough to be aware of it too. So I want to teach you guys some things, and that's one of the things that's going on. Be careful out there. Just be careful out there, because these apps, they make you addicted to outrage. And when you see a great performance like from Steph, that you shouldn't have an ounce of outrage. There should be zero outrage. What the hell? We didn't have any outrage back in the day. Now, back in the day, maybe there were Chicago fans that were like, man, can't we just get another person on this squad to take the load off of Jordan and Pippen? And like, I'm sure there were people who were upset those days. They just got fired from their job or whatever, and they're having a bad day. They had a flat tire, whatever. And so they see the news. Jordan scored 33, Pippen added, 22, just like Draymond would add 13 assists, whatever. And then I'm sure there was a negative person out there that was like, man, when are we gonna, just be an outrage, right? Except they didn't have those apps which rewarded that outrage behavior. Like, they could just, oh, okay, I'm done. Now let me go deal with my thing now, because nobody could hear me, and I couldn't get any likes for me having that moment of transferring this negative energy from here to there onto the Bulls back in the day. And so, we go do that all the time these days. And so be careful out there, people. That social media will get you. Okay. What was I doing? Oh, I was going to add Anthony Lamb to my video. And if I could just find it. Where did I put it? Man. Oh, maybe it's here. Oops. So I was going to add. Anthony Lamb is actually more popular right now than Jonathan Kuminga, believe it or not. Who would have ever thought? So that's what I will do with this video. Put that together. It's a 12-minute video. Should be good enough, though. Let's see. So that's some of KERR, some of Lamb, some of Kuminga. And we got Jordan Poole now on the channel. So I got to go get some quotes on Poole. Jordan Poole talking about Wiseman. What did he say about Wiseman? Let's check it out. He said, let's see. Get through this. Let's see. James is going to be A-okay. Yeah, I like that. James Wiseman is going to be A-okay. What else did he say? I told him it's not a demotion. I told him it's not a demotion. What else? Let's see. It's not a punishment. It's not a punishment. Oh, ran out of spaces. Let me work my magic. There we go. So Wiseman analysis. Boom, boom. What else was in here? Traveling calls. San Antonio Spurs. G League. Santa Cruz are the topics. We gotta actually put that in there. Darn it. Forgot. G League. G League. Yep. Boom. Save. Go back to that one. Change it to this. Okay. So we'll have Anthony Lamb. We'll have the rest of Steve Kerr. There's plenty to talk about. Save that. Boom, go here. More Poole Q&As. Boom, boom. Let's copy his quotes. Okay. Jordan Poole hashtag. And let's save it. Let's see. It's not a demotion. Not a punishment. Okay. There we go. Finally. We'll get that on board.
Jordan, you obviously came in, got off to a real big start. What was behind that? It was just a certain intensity you came in with? I mean, what was the thought process got you off like that? Just being aggressive.
Okay. Then we go here. Ooh. George Kittle. Haha. Kittle. Nice. Niners repping. Kittle post game did a thing for Chase Center. So go to Chase Center Instagram. JP got Wiseman's back. And let's put the link in there on the Instagram. Okay. Oh, I am hungry. What am I going to eat? 10:41 p.m. There's nothing open right now. Maybe there's Starbucks. Who knows? Okay. That file's done. So let's upload that one. Kurland Kuminga. Okay, so we got to listen to the rest of Steve Kerr. So we got to see what's up with that because I don't even know what he talked about. So we're going to go here and then we're going to go stop screen. Oh, here is it? Yeah. So we'll go here, and we're at the 403 mark. Wow. 403 mark. More KERR post game. Maybe also Lamb. Maybe also some Lamb. Let's get some KERR and some Lamb. Can I have some KERR and Lamb here? Okay, so now going through rest of KERR, Q&A, then maybe also Lamb. Appreciate all your comments, people. So I got to categorize this one. JP, where are you, JP? JP, JK, there's JP. Oops, and so this one. Edit cover. Edit highlight, edit cover. Let's get a JPM here. This one. All right, looking good there, JP. I got to do a behind the scenes one. Whew, there's a lot to do. There's a lot to do. So did I start that one? Okay, 2 minutes left on that. So we can just play this. See what
Steve, is this any way indicative of what impact Jordan can have when he's playing like this? Can it be a carryover effect to some of the other guys in the second unit?
Hope so. You know, that's the idea. But again, I mean, we're looking at this from a big picture standpoint. This was a good night for us. Last night wasn't a good night for us, and there'll probably be plenty more ups and downs as we go. But as long as we're trending in the right direction and correcting mistakes, then I'll be pleased, and we can continue to get better.
This was in, you know, a blowout later in the game, but we saw James Wiseman for the first time in 3 games. What did you think of his ability to just get plugged in, and then also just the toughness that he's facing with being out of the lineup, trying to develop still, and how that's
really hard. It's really hard for anybody to be, you know, in and out of the lineup. But for you know, a young guy who's been through a lot already, you know, it's a lot to go through. But this is part of his journey. You know, everybody's got a different one. You know, part of his is that he barely played knee basketball before he got to the NBA, and then he had a major injury. What I love about James is that he's got incredible character and work ethic and care for the team, and an unbelievable teammate. You know, before the game, he knew he wasn't going to be part of the rotation. He was helping Looney prepare for the game with Looney's workouts, you know, defending him. And Wise is all in on the team. And because of his talent, because of all those characteristics I just talked about, I'm a huge believer that long term he's going to be a really good player. But he needs reps. He needs to play, and you know, it's not easy when you don't get minutes. It's hard for anybody.
Steve, in the past, you've talked about playing with a sense of joy throughout this season, maybe a lack thereof. Did you sense more joy with the team this season than in past games?
Tonight, yeah, and you know, you can say chicken or the egg. There's more joy when you win, but I also believe you know, you win more when you actually bring some joy to the arena. And I think part of the problem for us this year is you know, there hasn't been an established pecking order. A lot of guys have bounced around. A lot of guys aren't, you know, exactly comfortable in their roles or haven't established a role, and that's not easy for anybody. So we have to keep working, you know, as a group, as a team, as a staff, to try to connect everybody and make sure that you know, there is that sense of joy and competitiveness and everything that makes us who we are and who we've been for, you know, the past decade.
You talk about James needs minutes. The question is, could he see time in the G League?
Yeah.
Soon? Or?
Yeah. So
I think
that's be good.
I think they play this weekend. I mean, do you think it could be that soon?
Yeah. He's gonna go to Santa Cruz tomorrow, and we will keep him there for an extended period to get some really good practice time and some games. And it's not going to be, one game and bring him back. We want to give him, maybe 10 straight days, something like that. And come back. And we all know things happen in this league, and he's going to find his way back to the rotation at some point. But the best thing for him is to play a lot of minutes and get a lot of reps. Everybody get your tweets out. All right. Thank you.
And thank you for your time. You've joined Run TMC Takeover. Incredible game tonight, knocking down threes. Talk about your fit with this Warriors offense.
First, I just want to say it's an honor, guys. I appreciate you guys having me on.
Oh, we already went through that one. Yeah. And there's another Lamb post game that we can do, actually. Sorry about that. So we did that Lamb one, and then we want to do the next one, which is talk about he's a connector. I like his words on that one. So let's go back. Here's Lamb on the podium.
The amount of time with this team, do you feel like this was one of the more complete bench performances of the season at both ends of the court?
Yeah, I think we did a good job as a group stepping up and communicating more. And I think that showed and even helped the first unit pick us up in the first half. So I think everybody played really solid today. And I really found my rhythm because everybody else was going. So it opened up stuff for me. So I gratefully accepted the shots.
What do you kind of view as your role right now, on this team? What are you kind of telling yourself you need to do in that second unit?
Yeah, I really view myself as a connector. When I'm at my best, I know who's on the court with me, and I'm thinking about how I can get them open or create an advantage for somebody else. I think that is the biggest thing I can do to benefit the team, because we have a lot of great guys that are very talented, but sometimes we need some advantages created for us. So if I can do that, I think that helps everybody else.
This is a very unique system across the NBA, but one that seems to fit you. I mean, is that part of why this partnership kind of came to be?
Yeah, I always view the Warriors as a spot where I could excel, and I love the way that they played. And I think what we're seeing is just how I guess I envisioned it and how the team envisioned it when they brought me in. So I'm just going to keep building and working on the stuff that we do and try to do it at a higher level.
You mentioned you're a connector and you're always trying to see who's on the court with you and how you can help them. I noticed pregame, you're out super, super early and you're intentional about getting up shots in that shallow wing area. Is that a part of the floor where you've seen yourself be most effective, or at least get more opportunities than you're used to?
Yeah, I just remember the last game, and a couple of times before I've gotten that that above below the break three right there, and I haven't capitalized. And last game there was a big moment where if I hit that three, it would have been a big momentum swing for us. So stuff like that, I want to be able to hit those big shots. I want to be able to take them, and I want guys to trust me. So when you throw it to me, I'm gonna knock it down. So I'll make sure that I get as many reps as I can in those spots.
Do you notice a sort of chemistry building with the second unit?
Yeah, I think everybody's feeling each other out. It's easy to look at the first unit and be like, oh, wow, they played great basketball, but they've been playing with each other for multiple years. So a lot of us, I haven't played with any of these guys before the summer. So being able to just get reps with them and get an opportunity is helping us. And I think we're gaining confidence in each other. And that's the biggest thing that's going to help us throughout the season and expand our bench. Cool. All right, thank you, guys.
Made it right back
Appreciate the
in
questions.
Steve just mentioned that he knows it's hard on guys whose role.
I think I screwed up the Poole one. Oh well. That's why that was that long. Oh crap! No wonder. Oh man, you didn't see the. Oh man, I left and I didn't have the screen up. No, I did. Okay, cool. I just exited it. Okay, so we're okay. Jordan Poole. So I screwed that one up. Oh well. Man, that sucks. What else is there? Anthony Lamb and then Kuminga. Yep. So let's see. At some point we could talk about Phoenix as well. Okay. Let's see. KERR, Lamb, Kuminga. Let's go here. Okay, let's see what else is going on here. I think that's everybody on the podium, I would imagine. Swap. Okay. Okay. Cool. So we got everybody here. Lamb chop. KERR, Lamb. JK. Post game. Who did we just play? San Antonio. Post game Spurs. Change that over. All right. Man, they're running a Christmas commercial. Oh man, T-Mobile Christmas commercial. Wow. Christmas, man, it's coming up, isn't it? Let's get through Thanksgiving first, which is coming up real quick. But wow, yeah, time flies, doesn't it? Weren't we just in June? Weren't we just having a hangover? Wasn't I just Game 6 NBA Finals having this broadcast taken down right in the middle of at the end of Game 6? That was crazy. Oh man, time flies when you're having fun, doesn't it? Time flies, my friends. Time flies. Let's see. So we'll share this. JK says it's hard to catch up. Oh, I wonder if the Warriors dance team got any flack for only giving fist bumps to Jimmy G and not George Kittle. It's hilarious. Let me just finish this Instagram post. Oh, did I forget to oh man, I forgot something. I keep forgetting things left and right. Yeah, I don't think I'll make it to what do you call it? Starbucks. Sign Lamb. There's no need to. Go read my article, Klay Station. Let's see. How should I get you the article? Go right here. We go here. Let's go Warriors.com. Let me read it first. 5 things Anthony Lamb did. Boom. Go read this. No need to sign Lamb. He's already signed. We control his rights. There's no need to sign Lamb. So don't spread misinformation out there, people. If it's on purpose or not, please understand all of the facets involved for this, okay? That's all. You know, be a full journalist, even though you're not. Let's act like you know, we're taking care of the information that we talk about. Basically, is all I'm saying. So anybody doesn't get the wrong information. So nobody doesn't get the wrong information, I should say. Okay, so yeah, we have Lamb's rights, and there's no need to really sign him until we know exactly what the roster's like and if we need him in the playoffs to be eligible, which I think would be a good idea looking at it now. But there's a lot of time left, and you don't know, anything could happen between now and then, knock on wood. But yeah, we can just wait until the last day, make sure there's a spot. Hold the spot there. Nobody can sign Lamb right now. Only we can sign Lamb to a regular contract. So why just needlessly spend money on luxury tax and penalties? Just wait until the end and then convert two-way to regular, and we good. What else? Yeah, there's no need to convert him right now. There's no need to convert Lamb until the end of it. So let's see. Gave you the link Wednesday. I'm trying to figure out if I forgot any post-game interviews. Did I forget any post-game interviews? No, got it all. Just the Moody one. Really just the Moody one. So yeah. Moody. Moody. Let's see. How long was that one? Oh, I haven't uploaded it. My fault. I never uploaded it. Gee, what am I doing? Oh, jeez, man. We should listen to that one more time. I want to listen to Moody one more time, if you don't mind, because I wanted to take some notes, write down some quotes, notes and quotes. It's part of my contribution to Warriors journalism. So let's go ahead and do that. Sorry if you have already seen this. I'm going to have to only shoot you the audio just to be safe. And of course, I don't know what I did with the Moody picture. Darn it. I want to do the Moody thing one more time. Desktop, which one is it? Icons. Nope. List. Date modified. One of these, man. Nope, that's Lamb. So I had to come after Lamb. Maybe it's this one. Yeah. Okay. So Let's do Moody one more time, okay? Now replaying Moody one more time. Sorry for those of you hearing it again. Okay. And we shall play Moody one more time. And I'm going to try and transcribe some quotes. 5-minute.
Moses Moody right off the rip. Forget the basketball game tonight. By the way, welcome to Warriors Postgame Live. It's good to see you in the fresh Tim Hardaway jersey. The shorts right here, they are clean. What's your football team? Are you a Niner fan now?
I don't really got a football team, but I mean, I rock with the Niners right now since I'm here.
I know you from Cowboy country, Arkansas. A lot of people in Arkansas love Cowboys, but yeah, I thought you hear that be right. He's Niner fan.
I was hoping he was gonna say that, man. It's all good. It's all good.
I ain't got no team. I'm just hopping around. Whoever winning, I guess.
I feel you. Well, hey man, you guys won big tonight against the San Antonio Spurs. A get-right game for you guys. You came off the bench after having 2 DNPs, and Steve Kerr sent the message to you yesterday, basically saying, "Hey man, I want to play him, but it's got to work." And you work today. We know one thing about you, Moses. You stay ready no matter what. Can you talk about that approach? Discuss that approach to the game that you always have for a second-year pro. You always stay ready.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the number one thing is identifying the situation. You see what the situation is, and then you got to deal with it. So if I'm not going to be, you never know when you get in, you're going to get thrown in. You could look at that as just saying, man, they doing me like this, and then you victimizing yourself rather than just saying, this is a situation, and I'm going to be successful no matter what.
So I got a question. Did that come from the high-level coaches you played for in high school and college, or is this coming from like your inner circle or your teammates? Who's those guys that you lean on?
Ooh. Yeah, we had a technical difficulty. That's why I had to. I'm glad we did this. Yikes. Man, I almost posted it with that problem. So now we got to go back, edit this. Oh, there it is. What do you say?
Coming from like your inner circle or your teammates, who's those guys that you lean on?
Who's those guys that you
lean on?
Okay, so let's.
When things aren't going your way.
Oh, cool.
When things.
Good question, by the way. You're all right, by the way. And I got to do some editing. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Okay. Sorry about this. Oh, sorry about that.
Stay ready.
Cool. Okay, let's go.
You can't control what life throws at you. You just got to deal with it and be okay with whatever it is. So basketball can relate to real life easy and a lot of times. But, I got the OGs on the team with Dre and Steph and KT, Andre, Loon. But I'll probably go with Loon for that one right there. That's what's up. And Dre, I can't leave him out. He's so big. But
First of all, sneaky bounce. Got a body today. First of all, I want to hear about that. All right, I haven't seen that yet. I haven't seen your bounce yet. So what was that? Was you holding that before? Were you holding that inside of you?
Yeah, see, Loon be messing with me, man. He said he could beat me in the dunk contest. So I got to show him I got some in my bag a little bit. And then I missed that one earlier, so I got to get my get back. That's all that was.
Okay. Right. My second question is,
dunk contest. So I got see, Loon be messing with me, man. He said he could beat me in the dunk contest. So I got to show him I got some in my bag a little bit. And then I missed that one earlier, so I got to get my get back. That's all that was.
Okay. Right. My second question is, obviously Steph has been on a tear. What has it been like playing with him? And then what kind of advice have you gotten from the vets on this team as to what your role is?
Really just being solid.
Yeah.
Whenever I get the opportunity, just going out there, limiting mistakes, playing the right way of basketball, and I feel like that's a great situation to be in, to learn how to play the right way of basketball and to have to play the right way of basketball this young in my career, so I can create that foundation that's going to prepare me later.
What's it like playing with Steph and watching what he's doing? Because even me as a role player, we're both role players on our teams, but playing next to him makes the game so much easier.
Yeah.
What has it been like for you as a guard?
Yeah, it does. It's just that. It makes the game so much easier. Just finding him, being able to play around him. You know, he opens up so much on the floor, and he's such a unselfish player, and that doesn't only mean he's looking for other guys and passing, but if you just pay attention to the cuts that he makes that opens up other guys, he knows what he's doing, and that's so big for him to be able to play like that and average 32.
Right? Yeah, no, it's insane what he's been doing here. What would your message be to James Wiseman? Because he's going to go to the G League. He'll play with Santa Cruz for an extended period of time. You went through that last season. He went up and down, back and forth, but he still stayed ready, as we mentioned before. Had a big game against Dallas last year in the regular season, San Antonio, where you had 20 points. We previewed that earlier. So what would your message be to your teammate, James Wiseman, who's been through a lot so far in his young career?
Yeah, I mean, you know, Wise has as much of an excuse as anybody. You know, he's been out so long and just preparing and getting back to this NBA level, which he's capable of playing, obviously. And the biggest thing for him is that he wants it. He wants to learn. He wants to figure it all out. So that's a great thing for him to have in the mindset that he's going to keep. And I don't want to talk like I got it figured out, because, you know, we both going through and trying to figure stuff out. But it's just, you know, we all together and we all together in this.
You do have a old soul vibe to you. Where does that come from?
Now I really don't know. You know, you might say my pops, my family, my people. It's just must be that just Southern. I'm from Arkansas. Just people around me, the people I be around with family and my friends. We all kind of similar.
Ooh, yeah, that was the end of it. We all kind of similar. Done typing there. So thank you for staying with me as I do work and multitask. And get that done there. It's a blessing to be here with you guys. Thanks for blocking the spammer. Does G League help with increasing IQ? I mean, yeah, I think so. It's such a fast game. Let's see. Okay, hold on. So 420 something mark. 24. Replay Moody post game, so I can jot down notes and quotes. And we are now at the 4:31 mark. Let's take a look at Wiseman's G League matchups coming up. Forget Phoenix. Let's just talk about Wiseman. So Santa Cruz Warriors home. Okay, cool. Right here. Who do we got coming up? Schedule. Are you with me on this? Yeah, cool. Clippers. No, these are okay. Hide scores, hide past games. South Bay Lakers. Who do they got? No idea. South Bay Lakers. South Bay Lakers roster. Scottie Pippen Jr. LJ Figueroa. Oh, my internet's slow again. Probably because I'm processing a video in the background. Sorry about that. Thanks, Bruce, for getting rid of the spam, man. You're still here, Bruce. Jeez, thank you. But I got a handle from now on. I got 2 screens up and I am paying attention. any day now. Proballers.com. Actually, it's just waiting for my. I need to buy another computer, I think, just to do the processing. Man, the processing power. I never thought I would have to do all these live streams. That was a surprise. But I'm not complaining. I should restart the computer, though, at some point to really get it back to powered up. You see? So the video finished processing. That's the other thing is freaking iMovie just takes up so much memory. I gotta go in there and fix that. It just compounds on the memory. And all I really need is iMovie. I don't really need Adobe Premiere or anything like that. This works. Whoa, what the heck? Pro Ballers, South Bay Lakers, roster. Where are you, roster? Team roster, interstitial. Can't get rid of it. There we go. Scottie Pippen Jr., 6'1". This must be a non-American site because they're showing 1.84 centimeters. Scottie Pippen scoring 22.3. There we go. Jay Huff, 7'1". Ooh, 19 points. Ooh, that's a good matchup. So we got Jay Huff. Okay. Then we got Salt Lake City Stars. Can we look at other teams here? G League. How do we look at other teams? Oh, what's the URL here? South Bay Lakers, Team 3206. I can't just type it in. All right, let's go G League here. I am super hungry right now. I know, huh? I should get an upgrade, huh? SYC. I know. Oh, geez. What is taking so long, Pro Ballers? Let's type it in. Salt Lake City Stars, G League. No, roster. I just want to go straight to the roster. I kind of like the Pro Ballers site because it gave me the height and I could immediately figure out who Wiseman's going to cover. 6'10" Mika Potter, 16 points a game. The better the competition, the better the reps. So that takes us through Monday. Oh, there's no game for, oh, wait. Saturday. No game until Saturday. I've got the Warriors schedule right here. So we go to Phoenix. It's a shame. Can't we just have them play against the Knicks? But I get it. I get it. You know why? You don't want to just throw them into the deep end with Santa Cruz. You want to get him some practice time, get used to his teammates and stuff, even though he's a 5. So we've got so he'll miss the next game. He's going to G League tomorrow. That's what Steve said. We heard that. So the 21st, shucks. We're going to be here with the Pelicans. We will not be with Wiseman. But the 19th, yes, I'm writing that down in my calendar. The 19th, we will do a live stream. I called it right here. It will be at 7 p.m. Man, just go down there. But if I'm going to do a live stream, how can I be in 2 places at once? So, South Bay Lakers at Santa Cruz Warriors. Yeah. 7 o'clock. We're going to do a live stream. James Wiseman, just like we did last time. And then they have the 21st. We said, well, we're playing the Pelicans, so sorry, Wise, won't be able to see that one. Then it's the back-to-back against the same team. And so we will do, yep, 20 seconds available. Let's write that one down in the calendar. Man, then the 20th we do the Knicks. 21st we do the Pelicans. 20. Oh man, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 straight nights of live streams. Oh, yikes! What am I doing to myself? I'm having fun. That's what I'm doing. Yes, I don't mind at all. The 20th and the 22nd at 6 o'clock, Santa Cruz at Salt Lake City Stars. 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock. There it is. Santa Cruz Warriors at Salt Lake City Stars. Cool, man. Why couldn't they come up with a better name than Stars? You got the Jazz. Should be the, I don't know, City Stars. Nah. Salt Lake City Stars. Nah. We have the Utah Jazz and the Salt Lake City. What? Salt Lake City Blues. Hire me as a marketer. Just kidding. All right. Then what? That'll be 10 days. G League Ignite. Oh, you got to play Ignite. You got to play Ignite. What? You got Scoot Henderson coming down the lane. We need Wiseman in there to disrupt that. That will be at 7 o'clock on November 25th, which will probably be a game for us. Dang it. It's a game for us. So no live stream of Wiseman there. And then that'll be it. That'll be 10 days. Ooh. Same time. Same bat time. So really, it's just Salt Lake and it's just Salt Lake and the Lakers. Cool. They got scorers at the 5. So we will be doing 6 straight nights of live streams. Am I crazy? These take a toll. Man, if I'm doing 5-hour live streams for the NBA, for G League, it's going to be, what, 3 hours probably? At least 2 hours of the actual game. Oh. All right, I'm done. I'm pooped. Let's take a nap. Thank you guys for being here. Can't wait to cover Wiseman. And let's see if my video's up. My video's up. Still checking it. Oh, it's good to go. So thanks, folks. Thank you, folks. We will see you soon. Next live stream, Wednesday, 2 nights from now. Literally, what, 6:35, 43 hours from now. GSW at Phoenix, 6:30 p.m. Pacific time, 7 p.m. tip-off. So let's make sure we have that in our calendars. Okay. And let's do the Just Us. Just Us 1, 2, 3. And high five. High five. Bill Kennedy, high five. Take care, everybody. We'll see you then. And again, wow, 4. Yeah, what is it? 6 straight live streams coming up between DSW and SCW for Wiseman. Woo! Wow. Good night, everybody. Just us.